Tell me again. Why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch.
Come on.
This is the one we've been watching.
We have no use for a vampire in our ranks. This is a waste of time.
Not vampire. Half vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
Picked a dangerous place to feed.
She's hunting. Looking for her father.
The Brimstone Society.
The Brimstone Society needs her. We will extend the invitation. Time to go.
Where is he, bitch?
Tell me again. Why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch.
Come on.
This is the one we've been watching.
Ha! Hold on a second. Oh, curse these cats. Hold on. If this messes up, I just have to unplug it back in. Yeah, door reveal. The outside. There's an outside to my room. Oh, curse them. Hold on. Cat is literally cuddling with the wire. Get away.
This is
Get
a
away.
waste of...
What are you doing? Why are they harassing this wire? 1 second.
Vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
I'm gonna put something in front of the wire. My box of tea will do.
Picked a dangerous place to feed.
Okay.
She's hunting. Looking for her father.
There we go.
The Brimstone Society.
Brimstone Society.
Something behind the door.
We will
Looks like a wall, like a Looney Tunes. Oh, it doesn't open like to a brick wall like Looney Tunes get. That would be funny.
Where is he, bitch?
It's a shame the lore keeper's not here. I need to put in headphones or else you're gonna hear an echo. I have to say, negative opinion of this game's audio mixing. It's really bad. Well, on my side, you're still Necro. It's also interesting, I just realized you don't have a avatar? Alright, what am I thinking of? Controller. So this camera should be like this. I think it's interesting, considering how you use this platform as a social media platform. I feel like most people that use Twitch as a social media have a platform, or a avatar platform. I can turn the camera all the way around, yes, but I won't. Too many cats are on the bed. Alright, we're going to be experimenting with the audio real quick, because I need to plug this in, and it's probably going to unplug my mic. Okay, there we go, there we go. If this is bad, I'm going to adjust it further. You don't use this platform as a social media platform, use it to watch your second least favorite streamer. That's fair. God, careful. Hey, 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 what are you doing? Get away, get away. Hello, Chris, how you doing? Ah, my cat. Things are going great. I just mixed my, tried to mix my energy drink. My cat tried smelling the drink at the same time, and I moved my hand out of the way. You can't really see it. I poured a little bit of the powder on the drink itself. That sucks. I think I know you, but I don't. Actually, I don't think I know you. You know far too many things about things that people I know don't know anything about. So I know you, specifically and strictly, as Necro. Alright. I need to make it so I can see the YouTube chat easily. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Lynx, with another video. Oh no. Future Being said he'd unfollow if I ever did that again. Alright, hold on, let's see. Okay, cool. I can, in fact... Alright, I have YouTube's chat visible as well. Indeed, cutting it to a close. Oh no! Okay. So this game is not that difficult. The frustrating part, though, for me, is the fact that the audio mixing is really bad. Oh look, it's a Wolfenstein reference.
Eckstein, finally, where's Commando?
Eckstein won't be answering my questions, Butcheress.
We have something in common, you and I. I am a direct descendant
That's
of
interesting.
Elizabeth Bathory.
Was he good
You
dream?
know the name?
The Blood Countess.
I had a feeling you'd recognize the name. You should appreciate the lust for blood.
I don't appreciate senseless killing. You're a monster, like those creatures down below.
The natives call them Daemites.
Okay. What a weird thing to say before you run away.
First, they squeeze their soft bodies into the mouth. They secrete digestive enzymes from their skin to eat the brain. The tail is inserted rather forcefully into the spinal column, tapping directly into the host's nervous.
Do we need a biological
They control
explanation?
the host body like a puppet, seeking extremes of pleasure and chagrin. Mostly the easier sensation gets out. Pain. They also reproduce asexually in the chest cavity. Quite remarkable, really.
If you say so. What are you gonna do with them?
Let me see. I could keep them here and feed them with my men, or could unleash them on your country. Tough choice.
Oh god, it's a boss fight. Hold on. Ah! Oh god, hold on. I inverted my controls when I play Sly Cooper. I forgot about that. Wait. You had a dream you were in Avalon from Black Ops 7. It was good. It was non-violent, just vibing to Avalon. That's interesting. One day I hope to visit Monaco, which Avalon is based. That'd be fun. Currently adjusting my controls. I think this is right. Oh wait, no it's not. This game does... So, I hate pilot controls if I'm not flying a plane. So, it's important for me to make sure that I invert the controls manually. This game feels very Y2K, and yet also very vapid. Is there any... You know what? I wonder if there's, like, any area I would like to visit in a video game sense. Like, a video game world that exists that I would like to hang out in. Okay, wait, did I invert the controls? What the heck? Why is it like this? Sorry. Blame Sly Cooper on this. Boring. You feel like a 2000 era game? Oh god, oh god, oh god. There we go. I forgot the controls. Oh. Oh, that's nice. You want to visit the world of Isle Delfino? The Dolphin from Margaret Sunshine? That actually seems like it would be nice. Can I skip these cutscenes? Thank God. Oh yeah, I can like change the speed of time. There we go. I don't know if I want to do this, though. Oh, you jerk. This game feels like it's in the same mechanical vein as Max Payne and a couple of other games. I can't think of one right now. Wait, how are you not falling? I don't even know what you're supposed to do to protect yourself from that. I just decided to try to cheat, I guess. See, the Nazis, the Nazis in this aren't accurate, because they're neither furries nor femboys. The only two genres of Nazis we have. There's 4 genres. There's furry, there's femboy, there's autistic, and then there's patriotic. One could say those are all just flavors of autism, though. These mechanics look smoother in Max Payne. I will say they do feel smoother than what I remember in Max Payne. I guess that is what you're supposed to do. Am I allowed to hit that button? The cat that was cuddling with the wire is now cuddling on my lap. Can you believe this is all rendered in engine? Aw, she was kind of an interesting character.
Fascinating creatures. I could watch them for hours. I need to find that relic and destroy these demons. Fury. Fire. Nazis can be so helpful.
I guess that's a pun.
That's more like it.
With helicopter with those wheelies? Maybe. What? Hey, no. Stop harassing that cat. Just clipping through the control panel. What a cutscene. In that cutscene, yeah, it's a wonderful cutscene. Okay, I need a feed. I forget what button is feed in general. Wait, I'm in slow-mo. There we go. It's not that button. It must be... Alright, hold on. Let me see what the controls are. What are the controls? Never mind. Alright, let's just jump down here. I'm using my controller that's kind of broken. Because I didn't want to experience the glitching of last week. I have a replacement controller coming in, this weekend. Did this kill me? Alright, there's the sound of my voice. There we go, it worked. Just using Atari stick, one button, one stick, so much fun. I think when it comes to designing video games, I need... Whoa, what the... It inverted my controls. That's crazy. Can I change it from here at all, please? Alright, there we go. Let's do this. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't hit accept. What the heck? It inverted and then it fixed itself. Anyway, when it comes to designing video games, for me personally, I need minimum 4 directional buttons and 2 engagement options, which is like a Nintendo button controller. When you make a video game, make it within my lifetime, so you don't shove a bunch of woke. You don't want. I think I will shove a bunch of woke politics in it. It's gonna be fun. Actually, that's not. I think humorously, my whatever my ambitions are. Oh wait, what is the? Oh wait, I should figure out how do I devour you? Got that button. There we go. And then I button mash it. Oh, right. I have like a chain. There we go. Okay, but I think that my woke politics will just inevitably be involved. What a weird lighting for this stage. I kind of like the lighting in this game in general. It's not bad.
You think's crazy or just stupid?
Are these things crazy or are they stupid? 4 directional buttons, 2 engagement buttons. You'd hate Kirby Air Riders. That game is popular among people I know. Total Trash Mom is a big fan of the game. Like, it tells me what to do, and then this opening enters up, and then the blip is right there. You'd say I'd hate it? Maybe. I think I'd like it. I did see that you were playing that. Unfortunately, I watched Liquifool play through that game. Oh, okay, so everyone gets an opportunity. Are they fighting each other, I just realized? It's already too late. God dang it, I made them both attack me.
Quiet, baby. What will the neighbors think?
I'm trying to think of how I would fix this game. I'm not a big fan of the control style, but like, there's gotta be a way to do these controls properly. God, would it kill them to put more than one city trial map in Kirby Air Ride 1 or 2? What? Michael, once again, ruins the video games for modern Link's Watcher. True. Kirby Air Riders is for girls. Did they... Wait, what? Is the implication... What a weird... Okay. Wait, was I not supposed to go here? Am I crazy? No, I am. There's no crouch button, right? Yeah. Is this a platformer? Oh, right. She like hones in on things when you jump on them. Oh my god. What the? Kind of feminine transcoded. You know, some people would say that. Oh god, cat, calm down. Okay, I'm looking for a route to the mine. Alright, I'm gonna not fight these guys. I'm gonna see if they fight each other, because it would be kind of funny if they do. Alright, let's fight. He has no legs. This game kind of reminds me of Medieval a bit. You know what? I just realized what would make this game more fun. If it had mechanics very similar to the design of the game Metal Gear Rising. Bayonetta, yeah, that could be it. Yeah, something like that. Something like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and Rising. Like this game is fun. But also, yes, you are right. She's missing some charm in her personality. Her personality style in this game seems to be so I describe this game as like for men that say that they're into femdom, but like this is the bimbo in black as opposed to like some girl that actually has a sense of assertiveness or dominance. Am I supposed to break the glass, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Kind of miss when I was just eating up normal Nazis.
So, anything's crazy or just stupid?
Bayonetta Rising, there you go. What was the button there? Oh, I can pick up the shotgun. I'm not the biggest fan of the guns in general in this game. Let's go make food now, wish me luck, and not digesting glass like last time. Yeah, try your best. Glass isn't very tasty. In fact, it tastes like nothing. Double in front. I think it's interesting this game uses real propaganda from this time period. I love the greaser submachine gun. Alright, time for one of these things. Oh, she'll be very upset. Oh, right, I can slow down time. Well, that's adding flavor to it. By itself, it tastes like nothing. Oh god. They should, if they ever remake this game, they should absolutely make it like Metal Gear Rising, or is it called a slash up at this point? What is it called? What is that genre called? It's like a hack. I would call it a hack and slash, but at the same time, I feel like hack and slash games are more like Fable. Oh my god, come on. Suck. Well, that's awful. Oh right, was I regularly safe stating? I forget. This is one of the funniest mechanics. They make you press a button here, but it opens a door way over here. Hello cat. So, one of the funny things, Fate, who is the one who redeemed this game, he told me a big hint. He said, make sure you're using melee to fight the final boss. And I'm like, I only use melee.
The battery's dead. I need another one.
Okay, get another battery. I should just carry batteries on me. Quick.
A battery.
What a weird is this gameplay? Like, go to destination, find destination, it says, you need battery. Go to destination, go to destination, found battery, go back to destination. Do I go up? Oh, down. I forget if there's ever anything inside of these boxes. Oh, there we go. A rocket launcher. I'd rather the heavy machine gun. It's like we're in the thing. I like the art direction of this game a lot. Like, I feel like having the art book for this game would be pretty cool. Wait, is that thing still alive? What the heck? What the heck? I thought I killed you. Why is your health not showing up? I guess I did, and it's not... Alright, whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. Okay, I was doing my own checkpoints, okay. Oh my lord, I suck.
I'm gonna shut your ugly face.
Aw. I ripped off his head and I can do the blood drinking. I feel like it'd be an interesting challenge to try to make a vampire game. I don't know how I would. Like, I'm mostly a sci-fi action shooter kind of person. I wonder what this is for. Is this like gun making? This area? Oh! I didn't think I was close enough. Well, thank God it's not that far from my last checkpoint. Fainted, exactly. I know. Come on, get up here.
Bastard. Tell me you love me, honey.
Oh, I'm not... Okay, when you have no legs and arms, you can hop around, but I'm not allowed to drink your blood. Fine. So one of the funniest moments of all time in this channel. I do like the fainted. That was really, honestly hilarious. Hello, filler. How goes it? I'm sorry it made you so sad. I'm gonna be, again, I want to just reiterate, I had more fun fighting just Nazis. Now that they're monsters and Nazis, it's a little bit less interesting to me. Because it's like, these things, do they even have accountability for their actions? It's raining blood. Hallelujah. You know what? Maybe a Dark Souls variation of this game would be fun. No, I take it back. It's more like, I think this game would be better if it was like more like Devil May Cry. Whatever that genre of game is called. I think it's just action at this point. I do like this game, for the record. I have a positive opinion of it so far. I think the sound mixing is terrible. The art direction's really strong, and I like that. The character design is visually nice, but like the, as I said, more of a male fantasy bimbo and black femdom than an actual, like, power fantasy for girl. If that makes any sense. Alright. Uwe Boll adaptation. I do think that the Uwe Boll adaptation is the most popular of all of his movies, because I think those ones got sequels. We should find out. We should watch it ourselves. What are you meowing at? What? Oh, sorry. What, grab him? Yeah, it's like one of the only ones that got a sequel, so I think either he really liked the character, or the people who make BloodRayne are like, oh, go ahead and make another one. His movies suck. I do want to see BloodRayne, though, because I feel like if it got a sequel, maybe it's actually okay. Although, I think a different girl plays her in BloodRayne 2. So that might be a red flag in itself. Oh my god, wait, where is he? Oh my god, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Hey. Is that a grenade launcher? Is that what you're doing to me? You jerk. Granite the wharf. Let's see. No yelling at kitties. She was yelling at me from outside my room. Would you want to work with Uwe Boll more than once? Not even. I don't even want to meet the guy. His sweat is probably very gritty. The cat yelling is cute, I guess. I think, also, you know what? I am thinking about it. Maybe the reason I feel the way I do about cats meowing is because I had neighbors before that lived under my house. Or under my, one floor beneath me in the apartment. So I probably wanted to keep quiet for them. Again, weird game design here. Go all the way to the other side of the room. Hit the switch. Go back over to where you open the door. This is like the summary of every air quotes puzzle that you encounter in this game. I have a cat resting on my wrist right now, so I can't activate the save state like I would like. Did that guy just do a somersault? When was the last time you guys did a somersault? Have you ever thought about that? I feel like the last time I did it was... I was a teenager making a joke about how no one does somersaults anymore. Alright, so look. This, the objective marker, tells me to go right here.
The battery's dead. I need another one.
I need a battery. objective marker tells me now go over here.
A battery.
Now objective marker tells me to go back. I didn't have to fight anything. This is literally just padding for the game. Somersaults are cringe. They are, and that's why you should do them. Every single time I see a child do a somersault, I'm like, heh, cringe. Okay. I spilled a little bit of the energy drink mix powder on my drink recently, or on the bottle, so it's like extra sour right at the rim. That form of padding is still used today. See modern God of War games. Ah, that makes sense. I'm gonna save right here. I have to use my left hand as my cat is sleeping and purring very comfortably on my right hand. Using your mouse with your left hand is like, it's against the Lord's name or something like that. Oh no, the bridge slowly fell down. We need to slowly climb around the cliff. Every mission. I have not seen that. I have not played any God of War game. Why are you fighting me, man? Look at that. Look at that, man. What did you do to yourself? I'm a freaking vampire. There's monsters in this room. A specific game? What game would you like me to beat?
Oh, now what the hell is that?
The original God of War? Oh, wow. Actually, that's great. I am actually really happy about that. Thank you. Because it's like something I've been like putting off for far too long. And that's a nice follow-up for this game. We go from male fantasy femdom character to male fantasy male character. Alright, now you're both dead? I don't know what happened last time. There we go. Okay, that one has infinite health. I see. And then they're telling me to find a way out. They created the way out for me. That's what I was missing when I was trying to get out of here. Got it. Okay. The camera angle isn't very good for me at the time. It's a great game. Has boobies though, if that's an issue. Oh no. It's okay. Twitch changed their policy about nudity once Cyberpunk 2077 came out. Because they, it was such an important feature people thought was going to be important. Everyone thought that, although there's a lot of sex scenes in 2077. Oh no, that thing is still here. Run for my life. It's like, this is like Mr. X, except there's no new music. The music's not bad either. I like the music in this game. I think my overall score of this game, whatever it's going to be, it's probably going to be over, just slightly above average. I do like this game, but maybe I should change the rating based on... Oh my god. Bad checkpoints. I'll wait till I beat it. Oh yeah, you know what else this game needs mechanically? Blood getting on the character. Oh, I thought that was a button. Is this a button? There we go. If you for some reason play the second one, this game will automatically seem better. Oh, really? Oh yeah, actually a lot of people were telling me that the second game is super bad, like I shouldn't even bother.
This is the way they mind.
Blood getting onto the character looked a bit terrible until Bloodborne. That's true. I was talking about how I would make it in the modern sense. PS3 Alone in the Dark. I played the PS3, PS2 version of the Alone in the Dark. Mortal Kombat, that's true. I was gonna read Mario Kart as a joke, but I said Mortal Kombat properly because I always see MK as Mortal Kombat. Yeah, I would think of it more like Bloodborne in terms of like getting the blood on the character. Or, you know, Metal Gear Solid 5. Metal Gear Solid 5 did it stylishly. He's smoking. That's why it's an M-rated game. Why are you saying clear when clearly people are shooting still? I think he was T-posing for a second. Thank you. I wasn't sure if my brain saw that right. The character movements remind me a lot of the first Halo game. I wonder if it's like using a similar... Oh.
I need explosives and a detonator to blast my way through.
I need explosives and a detonator to get my way through. Which is very quiet. Just floating kind of clicks and dragged into place. You know, it does feel like that's how the movement is in general in this game. They're just... These characters are being moved around via mouse somewhere else. It's an out-of-body experience. Alright, let's see. Oh, I should eat this guy. Aw. You. Oh, right. Probably I can break through walls that way. How's the story in the second game? Look, Nazi homoeroticism.
I'm gonna shut your ugly face.
Go shut your ugly face. The dialogue of this is so funny. I think they did make a third. I remember posters for a third in magazines. The gameplay was so bad, it was all I was thinking about. That's so crazy. When that's the only thought you have of the game, that truly means you messed up. There's some games that still haunt me mechanically that like the game Deadly Premonition. That game, I think about the mechanics more than I think about the story all the time. Okay, I came in through here. Kinda wish I could just smash the door with my blades. I like that the enemies fight the humans and the Nazis fight each other. I like that. Wait, did I say the humans and the Nazis? The monsters and the Nazis. Whatever. I'm bad at speaking right now. You know what's interesting, though, Filler? I make fun of how this character is written, but I think she passed the Bechdel test. I have not yet heard her directly talk about a man, ever. and she talked to the tutorial girl without talking about men. I do think it's weird, though, that she seemed to not care about the tutorial girl at all when that girl got eaten, just like devoured. I guess this counts as more Nazi homoeroticism, having all these toilets like this. Yeah, therefore this game is objectively better than any Star Wars film. True.
Quiet now. These are all the old
I really wish I could adjust the voice volume versus the sound effect volume.
Just keep talking.
Right, the re-release version, I don't remember having audio problems like this. That's probably one of the things that they fixed. Okay, this is confusing. This is some kind of freezer, right? And they have an oven in here. I'm glad they have a little map that I can just reference every so often, I guess. Oh, I get it. I'm looking for the detonator and the bomb. I get it. Okay. So they want me to, like, check two different parts of the map. I don't think it. No, wait, it can't be in here. No, I just realized the icons tell me where to go on the compass. Expect Nazis to be smart. Fair point. Especially, you know what's funny? I definitely think that I thought Nazis were smarter when I was a kid. I used to think that they were like conniving, evil people. But now that I'm aware of like how you have to be like an idiot type of patriot. Play whatever you want. I was gonna ask you, literally, that was gonna be my follow-up question after I said the commentary about Nazis. I was gonna ask you what day you would want me to play it. Got it. It's probably gonna replace this one for Monday. Get out of my head! I wonder if Devil May Cry came out by the time this game came out. I feel like this is like an early PlayStation game. Hey guys.
Just what the doctor ordered for blocked passageways.
Blocked passageways. Yeah, you were in my head.
The first
You jumped the gun. You spoiled the content. You didn't even provide a spoiler warning. I think this game used to disturb me because the characters would actually scream like they were suffering. Now I feel like I overreacted as a kid. Oh. Does this count? No. This music really reminds me of Twisted Metal Black. I appreciate that the PlayStation like had this era. Oh, hey. Everything is scarier as a kid. Used to consider the opening cutscene of Tomb Raider as gory. Terminator 2, interesting. Tomb Raider used to spook me when you would lock the butler inside of the freezer, because then the mansion suddenly felt super empty, and it was like you were wandering like a haunted house. Imagine being colorblind. Let's see. I think I need the detonator still, so I'm gonna keep wandering. I feel like this character is like in response to Tomb Raider. They didn't do a terrible job, but it feels weird. It feels like it doesn't really understand what made Tomb Raider popular. It wasn't just the character design. Kraken House. Alright, there's this, but I can't go in here. There we go.
Hold your ground. They're everywhere.
Hold your ground, they're everywhere. There we go. Okay, because the current owners Tomb Raider don't know what made Tomb Raider popular either. First Tomb Raider reboot had no tombs. Yeah, that's true. I feel like if I was gonna make Tomb Raider again myself, I'd probably just do Uncharted with a girl. That's how little I know about Tomb Raider. I do know that there's dinosaurs in it, though. I don't know if I have hiccups or not. What is that? Wait, what is that? Nope, nothing. I do like the animations she has. It feels like she should be able to face the camera, though. Like, it's weird that I can run backwards like this. It's also fine.
All set. Better back up.
I'm glad she says better back up every single time. Whee! What? What? Oh. Took him a while to realize what was going on. You know what? I forgot already what I'm doing in this area. Other than killing Nazis, like commanding officer Nazis. I guess that's all you need, right? What more do you want? And you kind of have zombies now. True. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I like the gore aspect of this game. This game lets you slice and dice people really well. Like, that was advanced for that time period.
Just keep talking.
I'm trying. I think one of my favorite kills that you can do in this game is when you slice them so that their upper torso is still intact. That's interesting. Am I allowed to break this? I am. I swear I've heard this song. I think maybe in Deus Ex, which is a game I want to replay at some point. After playing System Shock, the first game, I've been really enjoying like immersive sims a lot more. God of War. Because I remarked on the fact that I've not played God of War. What am I doing? Is this the backtrack part? Am I actually not supposed to go here? Pump activated. Well, okay. So, what I'm thinking is, I was originally supposed to go over to a location, and it was going to tell me, oh, I have to go activate the pump, and then I would have to run all the way through here to do that. PS2.
Sealed this tunnel too. I need to clear it.
I wonder what the name for this voice is that she has for herself. Because, like, it is, like, a familiar style voice. Like, what she's trying to do. Hey, come on. Did you just throw a grenade? Thank God you didn't. Okay. I think me playing the PS2 era God of War will actually grant me access to play Dad of Boy. Seduction, yeah, it definitely, it's like a very specific style. Like, I wonder who she, I guess what I'm trying to look for is like the name of the person she's going for. It's just also interesting because, oh god, his legs are gone. Alright, it's also interesting considering the fact that she She very clearly doesn't have that deep of a voice and is like putting on a deeper voice. The come hither voice, true. The booby lady voice, that works too. You're probably right. I'm probably putting too much thought into it. Oh god, hey, 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 hey. And am I dead? Nope. Oh god, come on. There we go. Oh, beautiful.
Got it. Now, I just need some more demolition charges.
Oh god, not that kind. they threw a potato masher at me. That's not very respectful to your commanding officer.
Get the hell away.
I'm glad I'm finding all the key items before I have to get to the area. Oh, I'm just making sure it's here. The one with the voice actor who looks like Jeff Goldblum. Oh yeah, he does. Yes, that's right. He does. That was funny. I know there are a lot of people, or not a lot of people, there's some people in my family, not my brother, don't worry, who like get upset with the fact that I can see visual similarities between people that are not the same race. I'm pretty sure that guy who looks like Jeff Goldblum is black, and it's just really funny. I'm glad that I have an echo chamber to let me know I'm not crazy. Alright, come on. Those guys, I think, are getting easier to kill. I think they were harder when they introduced them, and then they started lessening the difficulty on them. Okay, who's shooting rocket launchers? I'm actually, you know what? Because this game doesn't give me checkpoints, I'm giving myself a checkpoint right now. I know that explosion sound effect. Oh, it's the armory. Did he just kill himself? He did. Okay. I do have a hotkey, but the thing is I don't want to accidentally press the wrong one and then give myself a really bad circumstance.
Quiet, baby. What will the neighbors think?
Also, when she says quiet baby, what would the neighbors think? You can tell that she's written by a boomer. I need to find out who wrote this game, actually. Alright, so I need a detonator, I think. What's this? Just a little corner? Nope. One of my cats is snoring very loudly. I have to go down. Is this where I killed that one commander? Yes. And I turn on the pump in here. Oh, that's good. Let's just go this way then, because I think there's one area that looked like I could go through that I didn't go through. Wee. This is where the missiles were. Oh, did I? Okay, okay. But I need the detonator for this wall specifically. Okay, I see, I see. And I can't get there yet because I must have skipped an entranceway that I was supposed to go through. Part of me wants to turn on slow-mo to make it so that my character runs faster. There we go. Just in here. Hi, guy.
I'm scared.
Okay. Oh, they are hiding in here.
God. No! Get it out!
Just keep talking.
That's not talking, though. That's just breaking through a wall.
Bastard.
I activated this already? That's somewhat confusing because there were enemies in here that I had not killed. I made it back to the front.
What kind of man are you?
Imagine if a new studio does a report on spree shooter and suddenly the spree shooter wanders in and shoots the reporter and cameraman on live TV. That has happened already.
I've got things to do first.
I don't need to imagine it. That has happened. Yeah, there's two perspectives. The gunman actually had his cell phone camera out and he pointed his cell phone at them and he was recording his hand aiming at the woman, the reporter. And neither of them acknowledged him until he hesitated, he was really thinking it over, and then he picked up his gun again and shot her. News like, yeah, a lot of reporters have killed themselves on TV. This is true too. Did he do it in their building? No, not in their building. They were doing a report. I think it was on a bridge. I remember it being like a Sleepy Hollow style bridge where it was covered.
He dropped something.
Did he? What did he drop? Himself? I'm telling you to imagine thinking that thinking distance makes them safe, but somehow got through the security. I mean, killing the cameraman or shooting at the person while the cameraman's there. I don't know. Like, there was a lot of things they could have done to keep that woman alive. This has got to be the wrong way. Let's look for... I did ignore one entryway, and I can't remember which one it was. Let's see. Oh look, he respawned, I guess. I mean, let's face it, if that did happen, you would barely be reported these days because mass shootings occur. Yeah, they are a very regular occurrence. I think the one that I'm talking about happened in 2014 through 2017, like in that window. But like that's still like there's a lot of shootings happening during that time period.
They sealed this tunnel too. I need to clear it.
So, you think's crazy or just stupid?
I'm trying to make you imagine a bunch of people sitting inside a studio. Well, that sounds like a B movie plot. It sounds like Garbage Day. I might have to look up where the detonator is, because I am not doing too good. I think that's a plot of Die Hard movie. There you go. Basically, the mood, after the shooter's done, there's no more channel because he kills them all. Why? Why would that be something I would... That's like, what's the... You have strange revenge fantasies. I don't know. They don't go very far beyond where I would like to take them. They would hire more reporters. Like, Rupert Murdoch isn't in that building. Yeah, it's just a mild inconvenience. That's the thing about corporations. You can't stop them with a dead employee. Did I kill everyone in here? What the heck? I guess it just always comes here. Alright. If anything, it would boost the channel's ratings. True. A lot of people tune in just to see what people's response was to it. More like a magic trick where they pull a shooter out of a hat and die. I mean, there are people that go to work and kill their coworkers a lot too. That you can find like 100,000 examples of that on like one true crime story. You should try living in the United States sometime. I'm gonna, if I reach the point that I think I'm reaching, I'm gonna Google where the key is located, the detonator. Yep, I am definitely here. Is there a detonator in here? Now you see me 3. The image I was trying to... Oh, wait, the magic trick. Yeah. I mean, I still know what you're trying to describe. I just, like, I don't know... Like, what is the appeal of this thought? Is it a disgruntled employee? Like, is it somebody who's just, like, mad at the QAnon crazy conspiracies? You just mean, like, a person just goes in and shoots everyone up. Like, you might as well just watch Maniac Cop 2 or something. Hey, there we go. New area. They report on a mass of people besieged by a decoy shooter, but the real shooter is actually in their building. Well, you're describing, I'm not saying this is what happened. Reminds me of a cringy shooter that was, like, arrested in, like, 2022, who, said something really stupid like... Hold on, I'm actually gonna look at the quote. One moment. We saw what happened when Atom snapped. We saw what happened when Thanos snapped. Now they see what happens when I snap. Cringiest spree shooter in America, I swear to God. I did? Did I actually send that to? I don't remember sending that to you. That's crazy. I must have been near sleep. Is it literally just an empty room? They made me go inside of an empty room.
Commander, long time no see. I love what you've done with yourself. You look fabulous. I guess I didn't kill you enough the first time. I won't make that mistake again. cute. That's the first thing you've ever said to me, Commando, and I've heard it all before. We need a better come on. This time, without a doubt, one of us will die.
Oh, he's a boss. I see, I see. Oh, he's actually blocking that? What the heck? Oh, he's dead.
This turnkey should do the trick.
I just keep getting turnkeys from commandos.
Great. Demolition charges.
Oh, I thought I was looking for the other thing. Oh god. I should probably save stay, I just realized. Let's do that before I lose. That jerk. See, that's one of the reasons I kind of wish that this game had the ability to look backwards while you're running. Because, like, that made it... I was trying to aim at him, but I was only moving my back towards him as opposed to able to bite him immediately because he wasn't at my front. I guess that's a decent weakness. I thought that goofy image of the bait and switch shooter. Now, what on earth can the motives be? The reporter had cheated on them because every man thinks that when a woman cheats, that's reason to kill her. Because people are really petty and stupid. It's weird how older games thought the best camera for third-person games was directly behind you, making them instead of the orc sort of thing. It is really weird. I also think it's weird that, like, it's not even, like, good. It's just, like, a wider version of first-person shooter. Why would he go out of his way to fake shooting? Because he's a strategist, and he thought that would make him smarter than others. So I feel like this game has another problem, which is the puzzles remind me a lot of the Water Temple in the first Ocarina of Time, where things you do affect things farther away from you.
Now I'm pissed.
This game also needs a map.
I'm gonna shut you up your face.
All set. Better back up.
Oh no! Oh god. Double jump makes you go forward. That actually, what is down there? That looks pretty bad. Okay, what the heck happened here? Why is this like this? Did an earthquake happen? What the heck? We're on a fault line. What? Is this a key item? What? The Xerox destroyed? That makes sense. That tracks. What? How are you responsible for opening? Yeah, it's super weird. I don't understand it.
Just keep talking.
Oh my god. Those are explosive barrels. Oh, I just realized I'm too low. God dang it. God dang the compass system. It's very nice that this game has kind of an on-rails platforming mechanic.
It drops something.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna shut your ugly face.
I just Just realized I have to send a message real quick. One moment. Wish I could vault up. Maybe I should just run. Okay, that's just a glowy thing. This is interesting. This feels like it's going in a direction that was inspired heavily by Half-Life. Which isn't a bad thing. Half-Life is just super unique, I think. It's also interesting when you think about like other games that get inspired by games, and one of my favorite things about Fallout, now that I've played System Shock, was actually from System Shock first. It's also, it makes me think about like the kinds of games that I used to want to play as a kid. Like, speaking of Fallout, I really liked StarCraft, but I wanted a game where I could point and click and play as just one person. Coincidentally, that was Fallout 2, but I did not know because I had no gamer friends. I did have gamer friends, but I like refused to talk to them about video games. Alright, just hit you. Apparently that opens the door. I don't know how this works. Okay, what a weird... Okay. Yeah, they probably should have did an animated slide motion for that. This really just straight up feels like it takes place in the same universe as Half-Life at this point. That was a very short level. Is that really what I was supposed to... What the heck? That's what I was supposed to do? That's so weird. I'm an idiot. Let's do that again.
Bastard.
This game feels janky. It also looks janky. I'm trying to think of where I would place it compared to, like, another action game like The Matrix, which is also an infamously janky game. I'm glad that they leaned into the jank for Path of Neo. Whee! Okay, good. I was gonna be very upset if I didn't make that. I'm too high up. Hold on, I'm gonna save state. I don't want to do all that again. Now I'm too low. Now I'm just right. Where is it? Oh god. Oh god, hold on a second. I have to go get something real quick. I just forgot something real fast, real fast. I forgot to grab it. One moment. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Make this visible again. There we go. Chat 1, chat 2. Okay. I have to go this direction. What is in this direction? There is that platform. Let's try that. Oh my god. Alright, I'm loading. Also, cat, stop harassing me. Alright, so what I'm going for is right over here. That might be it right there. Is that it? Jerks, how come I don't remember this happening? Alright. Oh. Bad cough, okay. I'm loading again, good lord. What if I just go all the way up? Yeah, I need Elvis. Good lord. Oh, hello. Look, what? How are you doing? Right when I started coughing. Thanks for trying out the YouTube chat. It's gonna make archiving my VODs so much easier. That's good. Oh my god. I need to, there's something that you have that I need to watch. Oh yeah, two things. I need to, when you're here... Okay, first thing. I keep forgetting. Would you like me to watch any of your YouTube videos on here? On the YouTubes and Twitch? And then the other thing... Good lord. The other thing is, do you want... to see that one guy that you suggested, the Afro Man, I think his name is? His court case? Good lord. It does. But I actually stream at a low bit rate, so that's fine. Good lord, I can't believe that coughing fit. I had something in the back of my throat that was triggering me to cough, for the record. So yeah, so I uploaded at a low bit rate regardless. And it's splitting up about it's pretty nice. So normally, when I upload it, uploads at like 10 megabits per second. Now it's around 6.2 for each. But thankfully, again, I use very low bandwidth and low bit rate, and it makes it a little bit easier, I think. Maybe if I get popular on the YouTubes and Twitch, I can get a better internet. I hate the oligopoly we exist in. Whee! Good lord, I can't believe that coughing fit was really annoying. And I don't understand this. What is this all about? You gotta watch Afroman. You're free to share my YouTube stuff if that's what you meant. But I don't know what overlap it has with the community, so no pressure unless if folks are bored. Got it. I don't think anybody would be bored with it. It's interesting regardless. I can breathe again. Wait, hold on, let me find out where we are in the game. I'll find out real quick where we are. I'm gonna find a guide. We just entered some sort of temples. Alright. BloodRayne guide. Alright, so we're in the temple. The Temple Guardians. We have 4 chapters left and the game is oh wait, oh we're not. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, we can check out the Afroman thing now, actually. Did you have a particular thing that you liked from the Afroman? Or did you see anything from it? Like, that you would like to see? Because I don't know what... I have a couple of ideas where I would go first. Penguinzo, aka Most Critical, is one. Oh, and by the way, for the record of anybody who's watching the YouTube VOD, it's fine if you don't watch live on YouTube. I personally prefer watching on Twitch because I have a little bit more experience and favoritism for the Twitch community. If you haven't watched any videos just of commentary, just read a few parts. Okay. Got it. Well, oh god. Sorry, what I'm clicking on in the background is a little weird. I'm gonna do an at here command in my live, or in the announcements for the Afroman. There. Switch back to Twitch at some point, but testing novelty for now. Yeah, it's all good. the the chat in general for YouTube is not as appealing in my understanding of it. All right, hold on. Afro man, but like it's I personally just like. I just like how things work right now on Twitch. It's just nice. Hello, Leafeon. Are you here to hear about Afroman? Alright, there we go. I found one. I will open it up for us soon. Shut up, Charlie. So, I'm going to Charlie specifically because he is pretty decent at what he does. I need to make sure it's the right size. Time to steal some content. Gotta mute the game so we don't hear that annoying buzzing sound in the background. One moment. Alright. Maybe I should try YouTube since the Twitch app is garbage. Oh, that's a good point. But you are not signing to Chris in color on mobile, and I'm incredibly lazy. Fair enough. You have a choice. Either embrace the laziness and complain all the time, or don't be American. Alright, let's check this out.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the Afroman trial has
I just
delivered.
realized, hold on, I'm so sorry. Why is this not using dark mode? Oh, weird how it has to like reset the entire page, isn't it?
But stress sweating
That's so weird.
Has delivered. I have been getting tickled all day watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, Afroman completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, Afroman's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And Afroman had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film, and so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him. And the lawsuit
That's so funny.
has made it all the way to court. And now
I'm going to be honest with you. It's very difficult for defamation to go through and work on. If you press charges with defamation, you need to, in the United States especially, in England and whatnot, it's a little easier. But in the United States, you need to prove damage as well. And that's a little bit harder than people can admit.
it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case. There are so many moments just like that.
That's
So he has
horrible.
made a lot of songs and a lot of like clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers.
Also, hi.
And
Hi,
I
Michelle.
can't believe at no
don't know if I
point
said
throughout this
hello.
process did the officers think this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about Afro Man and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So like, will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably gonna start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue Afro Man for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them
That's
in
crazy.
these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before
My lawyer friend said Afroman was a great witness in that the plaintiff's attorney didn't do a good job examining him.
they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody
I'd probably
is
have to
making
watch
fun
it.
of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Like, anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, Afro Man said it best while in court.
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
This guy's incredible.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do.
I respect this guy's charisma. This guy's got 10 out of 10 charisma.
And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. I think that about
That's
sums it
incredible.
up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court agrees, he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music.
Alright, I have changed my disposition of recording the inside of your house. I think you should all get cameras for the inside of your house now.
Using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments here from the court case.
So, you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife?
Mr. Walter.
You're solely...
Oh, come on, Charlie. Edit better than this.
So you're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife?
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all,
Oh my God.
all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Oh my Lord. What a petty, childish man.
Fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers couldn't.
Yeah, let's play it again.
Don't cheating.
Painted you...
I this time without me interrupting.
Have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
Fuck.
My God. Also, there's something funny about this. I didn't realize that his name was Foreman. The Afro man's real name is Foreman. That is a very amusing way to change your name up.
Fucking plot twist of the century, Game of Thrones.
Does he have a fridge of goof juice? Maybe.
Fucking plot twist of the century, Game of Thrones writers could never. The subversion of my
He might.
expectations during this segment cannot be overstated.
I actually don't know what he has. I think he has his own. Maybe it is goof juice. You might be right. Because it is a little mini fridge in there. I know it says goof juice on top. I don't know. I actually don't know. I thought he was. I guess he's not sponsored by Game Fuel anymore.
My jaw was on the floor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. There it is in the description. You're right.
So I was already
it must be an energy drink.
Kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, "Listen here, bub. Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. Think of that, tough guy. Yeah." And
that was the best performance I've ever seen from Charlie.
then when he's like, "So yeah, sorry about that, misspoke." So the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, "I don't know." The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent. I think actually blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of Afro Man's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, "And we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife," and Randy's like, "I don't know."
That's so
it
funny.
Seems like he actually thinks Afro Man might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stage.
He did say it caused tremendous harm. Does he really? Do you think he actually is paranoid that his wife did that with him? People are super crazy, stupid, crazy, insecure. It's crazy.
And it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Wait, you don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not?
You want to go there?
No, I just want
Oh
to
my
ask you a question.
God.
You said we don't know. I just
Been
need
with
to
that
know yes or
woman since middle school.
no. I know.
I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there for their fun and entertainment, it's out there.
This guy is pathetic. She's probably with him out of charity.
And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
Do you want me to get your wife on oath, sir? Do you want your wife in here to speak on oath whether or not she slept with Mr. Afro Man, or in general is not faithful? Like, what is this guy? This guy's like a catty little baby.
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
Ask your client. Yeah, it's literally his case, and he's annoyed.
Thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole.
Oh my God, I didn't even think about that.
Client.
He thought...
Hold on. This face he's making. He's trying to be strategic, but he's coming off as super insecure. That's crazy.
Thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, "All right, so the claim is untrue, right?" And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it.
He's doing a good job with this.
We'd have to ask Afro Man.
This is a good video.
Because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like, it looks like he starts to stew, like...
Oh, they're upset with the fact that I watched you play, the window, game. I forget what it's called. Which one did you call it yourself? Or what did you call the game? I'm looking at your chat history. Where is it? Oh my god, I can't find it. You didn't write it in all caps like you do in everything else. Yeah, I have ADHD really badly when it comes to short-term memory. Look Outside. Necro is upset that I watched you play Look Outside. There you go.
There about it. I really
don't. Sorry. I stream like once in a blue moon. I don't think I can impact anyone. Well, it's not that you ruined my life. It's that I watched you play that game and it kind of takes away the ability for me to react earnestly to it.
Like, it looks like he starts to stew, like steam there about it. I really don't know what happened there, but oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim, it's not verifiable info? Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic? I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
More content characters, okay. Oh my god. Lady. She's like,
as you can probably
it's like Kyle Rittenhouse crying. Do you think they go to the same acting course for crying? That dude just played it like he was winning a family argument at Thanksgiving instead of a court case. He's a law officer. That is extreme. That's why, again, that's why a lot of times we need to remember police officers have no ability. They should have no ability to be the judge, jury, and executioners. Their goal is exclusively to grab the person that is causing the problem and separate them from the problem. That is all they should ever do.
From the song here, this is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to Afroman, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, you know, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of Afroman's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and she starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, you know, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury, like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there, and trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually started in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal, I don't really think about it that much anymore. Point is, I know when someone is playing a character, and right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song, a very silly track. Like, it's ridiculous.
Oh my god. Is the judge trying not to laugh? I think the judge was trying not to laugh.
Too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across. It's a song making fun of her, talking about like how
That's
Lisa
so
eats a lot of pussy and, you know, not taking her job all that seriously. Like I feel like you probably don't need to play out the whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to Afro Man.
He's trying not to dance to it, I think.
Menstruators, gather around. I'm Dr. Chambers, partner with my doll to share some period confessions and tips.
Ooh.
Somebody give this cameraman a raise. That is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to Afro Man as the song is still playing, by the way, and he is just sitting there staring a hole through her.
My apologies.
He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to Afro Man. And now, it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her. Almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere. Like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This way.
I have more than just filler as a girl in my chat, just so you know. We have more than one girl in our community.
The jury's gonna love this one.
Go to the next one.
Female.
This
Got it.
Number 21, and it's a video.
Lieutenant, look below, Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's your problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've been disconnected.
What the?
What, that was 21?
Yes.
That's absurd.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Yes, next one, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even like go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just, yeah. Did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like I get why it's there, trying to show like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like
they brought it all out all out of those just to rub it in. I feel as though whatever their purpose was, they probably should have said more about it.
Short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh. Like, truly incredible strategy, I've got to say. Again, like, all of this hoopla with the defamation lawsuit from the officers have done nothing but further humiliate the officers and put a bigger spotlight on it.
Sean, you were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
You were
received hundreds of pound cakes at work from different people.
Okay. And the context of that name comes from a music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but you'd have to ask him that question.
Wait, what? Is he trying to say that he didn't come up with the name Pound Cake? Is that his actual nickname?
Well, I'm going to play what's marked.
Yeah, VLC.
Stop it there. So you've seen Exhibit D, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You would admit that you with the glasses walking by a lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is...
I have to say, my least favorite thing about any person of authority is that the types of people that are drawn to that position of power is the type of people that demand automatic respect without actually earning it. So it is incredibly pathetic to me to see like police officers like start crying over the fact that you don't instantly respect them immediately by de facto.
Glasses, walking by a lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
To be honest, this is probably the best promo any artist could ever hope for. They played like all of his greatest hits here from this whole saga directly to the people he was making fun of, and left in all of like the links and the promo and like the calls to action pushing to Afro Man's socials. Like, you could not pay for this kind of marketing. It's too effective. Like, oh my god. So they play the entire Lemon Pound Cake song to Officer Pound Cake, and then they're like, yeah, so that's you, right? That's why they call you Pound Cake, brother. And he's like, oh. It's like, this whole trial was, it was amazing.
You know what's interesting? I did hear about Afro Man before all this. But I think that what I heard about was actually an attempt to smear him. But also what he did was wrong. I'm not going to clarify any further because we're having fun right now.
And thankfully, it has a happy ending as well. The cherry on top of the Lemon Pound Cake. Afro Man won. The First Amendment won.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed. So the matter will be concluded with defense verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you to the court staff and the Sheriff's Department for security in the building. And we'll go ahead and stand in adjournment.
You love to see that right there. So they were looking for a lot of money from this case from what I can see online. Doesn't seem like they'll be getting a single penny. Nothing at all here except for further humiliation. What an incredible defamation case. Fucking Goof Troop here really came after him. Didn't work out. Those officers were really upset about the songs, and now they got a lot more to be upset about, I think. I had to talk about this. This shit had me laughing hard today. So, anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah.
That was a fantastic video. Maybe they will get more pound cakes out of this. You know what? I have a feeling they're going to get at least 1,000 times more. That was fantastic, though. I have a feeling, like, it's kind of interesting. Police officers get enough money. Like, they do. Like, they get more money than they probably deserve. So it's truly a marvel when they want even more and then they fail so badly there. That was extremely entertaining. Hold on, I'm just gonna see. I have a feeling with the next year we're gonna see an article about the guy's wife divorcing him. I would be so upset. If I was the woman, I would be upset that my husband would defame me himself in the court proceedings. There's one video. This one. I don't know if I want to watch all this. It's legal.
That little piggy booked a villa. This little piggy booked a hotel.
I just want to just say this a million times. Who is this for? Why? Like, I love the Muppets. But what was the last relevant thing that they did other than commercials and the Gamer Awards?
¿Ha tenido un accidente? Comuníquese con las oficinas legales.
Overplayed now? I guess so.
An Ohio Sheriff's Department picked the wrong fight. About 3 years ago, they raided the home of the rapper Afro Man, broke his beloved front gate, and kicked down a charming side.
Are they though? Okay, so here's the thing, Chris. Are they actually trying their hardest to bring them back? Or are they shilling and selling them out to anybody who will pay for them? You know what I mean? Like, what was the ad we just saw? What was that for? Was that for the Muppets? No. It was not. What was it for? Hold on. Accidente? Oh, it's playing the last ad that we played. It's just not. It's just incorrect. We're just throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks. That's what they are doing for sure.
3 years later, Afroman was put on trial. Not because of any crime he committed. The police found nothing incriminating in their raid. No, he was on trial for what he said about the police raid in a viral music video.
Why are you stealing my money?
7 Ohio sheriff's deputies filed a defamation lawsuit against Afroman.
that is such a good lyric. I have no notes.
Viral music
video.
video.
Hear it again.
Why are you stealing my money?
7 Ohio sheriff's deputies filed a defamation.
By the way, that's one of my least favorite things about police officers, that they do have like a legal authority to just take your money and then later claim it for themselves. Why are you stealing my money?
Lawsuit against Afroman, alleging his music video caused them immense harm. But Afroman and his attorneys obliterated them in court, and it was all caught on camera.
All of it is an outrage.
So today I'm going to break down how Afroman and his legal team beat the defamation case and answer the question he's been asking for the past 3 years.
Will you help me repair my gate and door?
This is Winchester, Ohio, population roughly 1,000, a small town in Adams County about 50 miles east of Cincinnati, and the county itself only has about 27,000 people. And on this Sunday...
Only 27,000 people. I'm pretty sure I live in a town with less than 7,000 people right now.
Sunday morning, heavily armed sheriff's deputies are about to make a very big mistake. Enter Joseph Edgar Foreman. Born in 1974 in Palmdale, California, you know him as Afroman, the guy who gave the world Because I Got High in 2000.
There we go. Thank you.
The song was a goofy anthem celebrating weed that went to #1 in 23 countries and got nominated for a Grammy. Afroman was everywhere.
I was gonna go to court before I got high.
But by 2022,
Amazing.
Afroman had traded the limelight for a quieter life in Winchester, Ohio.
It's nice that people don't just die when you stop hearing about them.
He lived, performed locally, and made music on his own terms. He had a home studio, security cameras on his property, and cash from gig earnings stored in the house. He was not, by any apparent measure, a drug trafficker or a kidnapper. Someone, however, had told the Adams County Sheriff's Office otherwise. On August 21st, 2022, the Adams County Sheriff's Office obtained and executed a search warrant on Afroman's home. The warrant alleged suspicion of drug trafficking and kidnapping.
The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping.
Oh my god.
The warrant said narcotics and kidnapping.
That is some E-I-E-I-O rap. I know it's not a rap at this point, but like, what is that lyric? Jesus Christ.
The basis? A confidential informant. Afroman wasn't home when they showed up, but his then wife and their 2 kids, aged 10 and 12, were nearby. They came over when they saw the police presence. She recorded parts
The Muppets and Afroman would go really well.
of it on her phone.
Oh my god, there's so many hot characters that are just straight up high. They should.
And there's also body cam footage. According to Afroman, the deputies kicked in his front door, broke his external gate, cut the wiring on his security camera system, rummaged through his closet, flipped through his CD collection, handled a wad of cash found in the home, and encountered 1 lemon pound cake baked by his mother. They found no drugs, they found no kidnapping victims, they found no evidence of any crime. They didn't even find the basement torture dungeon the confidential informant described because, well, apparently Afroman's house didn't even have a basement. Needless to say, no charges were ever filed. But they did leave behind something priceless. Security camera footage. Afroman came home to a trashed house. His front door was destroyed, his security system was cut, his property was in disarray. He reached out to the sheriff's office about repairing the damage. He says their response was essentially, not our problem.
The guy started laughing and waddling his head. He goes, "We're not required to do that." And they were unapologetic.
Afroman actually filed his own lawsuit over the
Amazing.
damage to his home, but that claim was dismissed, and that's because the law gives police a lot of leeway here. When officers execute a valid search warrant, they're generally allowed to use reasonable force to get inside, even if that means breaking doors or damaging property. And courts have held that kind of damage doesn't automatically require compensation. So even though nothing was found, and even though Afroman was left with the bill, the law still treats the raid itself as lawful.
You know what? I kind of side with the law on this one, even though I think it's absolutely scummy. Because, like, I can imagine a lot of people being really annoying about it when they are the ones that are actually guilty of it. There should have been some backlash against the informant. I do think so. I think the cops should have went that direction instead of against Afro-Man.
He also says the deputies had confiscated over $5,000 in cash, money he made from performing. Eventually, they gave it back, but Afro-Man claimed about $400 was missing. The sheriff's office said deputies simply miscounted. But Afro-Man was not convinced. So he asked himself a question that would kick off this entire saga.
I asked myself, as a powerless black man in America, what can I do? And only thing I could come up with was make a funny rap song about him and make some money, use the money to pay for the damages, and move on.
Nice.
His answer? Make a funny rap song about it. 4 months after the raid, in December 2022, Afro-Man released the first music video.
There are no kidnapping victims in my CD.
I need to watch this song, but I don't want to get copyright claimed by it. I'm gonna have to just check it off stream, but that's really funny. How about if you're found guilty, they don't have to pay for it, but if the baseless, they gotta pay. That would be nice. That'd be a nice compromise. I agree with that. They get paid enough to do that. That's what taxes should be for.
Peace of mind.
Cops seem to suck at opening doors in general, from what I understand. My mother wants me to take an ibuprofen a day. just stop.
Then came the masterpiece, Lemon Pound Cake. Set to the tune of the Drifters song Under the Boardwalk, the video slows down on a deputy who, in the middle of executing a search warrant for kidnapping victims and narcotics, pauses at a cake stand in Afro-Man's kitchen and stares at a lemon pound cake baked by Afro-Man's mother.
He sees my cake and my porno mag call boom boom. Something happened to his camera on the way to the evidence room. Mama's lemon pound cake, it tastes so nice. Make the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice.
The video now has over 3.7 million views on YouTube.
Nice.
Afro-Man didn't stop there. He created an entire lemon pound cake album. He made merchandise featuring the deputies' likenesses. He nicknamed the cake-gazing officer.
What is the
cake album? He made.
What is the legality of using Peter Griffin? Just randomly Peter Griffin? What the heck is that?
Merchandise featuring the deputies' likenesses. He nicknamed the cake-gazing officer Police Officer Poundcake on social media. He compared the judge who signed off on the warrant to the cartoon character Droopy. He compared one officer to Quasimodo.
Is it true that Mr. Foreman called you a hunchback?
Yes.
Oh, this is the look of someone who would. He's like, if I had the authority to shoot you right now, I would.
And specifically compared you to Quasimodo?
Yes.
He released more videos. He posted on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. He called them being from Adams KK County and accused them of theft. Then he released a song allegedly about sleeping with one of the deputies' wives. The deputies were not happy.
Now, we've talked extensively on the channel about the rise of authoritarianism in the US, and that means that independent media is more important than ever. So if you want to support our mission to demystify the law as independent creators, a great way to do so is by signing up for Nebula, the sponsor of this video. Nebula is the streaming service that my friends and I built where you can watch all the content from your favorite creators like Jetlag, Maggie May Fish,
I don't know
Real
if Nebula is
Engineering,
actually as
Philosophy
good as
Tube,
people
Real Life
think
Lore,
it
and
is.
of course, Legal Eagle. All ad-free and early. Plus, watch countless Nebula exclusive videos made with love, time, effort, and increased budgets that you won't find on YouTube. I highly recommend you check out Lindsay Ellis's original documentary, The Macabre World of Police Body Cam YouTube. It's a fascinating expose on how this wildly popular genre of true crime content is altering social attitudes about law.
I think there's a weird bias for humans. Maybe I should just turn that on.
And check out our exclusive videos about
There's a weird bias for humans where they want to seem like they're not biased, so they'll go out of their way to look for things that make them not biased.
Every Legal Eagle video we make is an extended.
But the reality is, like you kind of do need a bias to survive in the world, and it should be a bias that helps other people.
Both contain a ton of more insight and hilarious moments that we had to cut from the YouTube version. And if you use my link or code, you can get 50% off an annual subscription or 40% off the lifetime deal of Nebula.
Yeah, there you
Pay
go.
once and then never again.
The false
Either way,
equivalency,
click or
yeah.
scan now to continue watching Legal Eagle on
They are
Nebula,
not equal,
or
you
I'll
are
see
correct.
you in court.
In March 2023, 7 Adams County...
Like, the desire to make sure that people that are downtrodden are uplifted is not the same as, I want to put all the immigrants in a concentration camp, and I don't care if they die.
Sheriff's deputies filed a civil lawsuit against Afroman. The claims included defamation, invasion of privacy, false light, and commercial misappropriation of likeness. They said Afroman used their images without permission and profited off their faces and personas. They said he told lies about them. They said they had suffered humiliation, ridicule, mental distress, embarrassment, loss of reputation, and even death threats. One deputy, and we'll just let you guess who, said anonymous people had mailed pound cakes to his workplace. Multiple pound cakes.
Okay, but why do elder parents make great cakes and other kind of treats? I want a lemon pie. Go message your grandmother.
Is that supposed to be a bad thing?
By the way, are you going to go on vacation soon, Leafeon? With the government currently shut down and not paying for TSA, I feel like you're about to experience a nightmare, and I just want you to brace for it. Late April? Okay, I hope it's all resolved before then, because the TSA situation is a nightmare.
And what did they want? Nearly $4 million in damages. Afroman's response was immediate. He filed a countersuit, and he had allies. The ACLU of Ohio filed an amicus brief calling the lawsuit a classic
Your
slap
grandmothers
suit.
are dead?
A
Well, you know, I know that they tell you to, like, look down on the dark arts of necromancy, but you should probably consider it. I have one grandmother left, and she's got narcissistic personality disorder. She's very toxic, very toxic. I have no interest in talking to her ever again. She can die.
Strategic lawsuit against public participation, describing it as a meritless attempt to silence criticism. In the meantime, a local judge eventually dismissed 6 of the 8 claims in the officer's lawsuit against Afroman.
I think my only grandparent still alive is my grandmother on my dad's side. Yeah, it's my mother's mother on my mother's side that is alive, and she hates my mother. She just likes to do the drama thing of like gossiping about what my mother's doing, and spreading lies specifically, and try to cause division within the family. Like, she's just bored, it seems like. She must have been a really toxic office employee, which is what her job was, from my knowledge. I remember her being like a front desk lady at a medical area, a private practice, and she must have been so toxic there.
However,
she misses me, by the way. She has no idea that I'm the one who identified the harm that she was doing with the family and my mother, and I'm the reason that I've convinced everyone on my side of the immediate family to stop talking to her, and she's going crazy over it. She's acting super hostile to everyone that is not like giving her my mother's phone number and stuff like that. Like, we've tried many times to reconnect in a meaningful way, but it's not going to work out. Exactly. Get a life, Grandma. Exactly. And the funny thing is, again, she has no idea that I know that she's the toxic one. Like, she has no idea. She thinks that I'm under her spell still. That's the level of delusion and privacy that I exhibit. I wish I could have visited more often, but they're also far into Mexico. The last time I dropped by was when I was 17. And I'm assuming now you're like 56 years old, right?
the judge kept 2 claims alive, false light and defamation. They're closely related, but both run headfirst into the First Amendment.
I was close. If you wanted a relationship with your grandson, where were you when he was streaming Avowed? Exactly, Chris, exactly.
Under Ohio law, defamation protects against false statements of fact that harm a person's reputation. The elements are familiar to legal eagles by now. The plaintiff must show that the defendant made a false statement, it was published to a third party, the defendant acted with the requisite intent, and the statement hurt the plaintiff's reputation.
Okay, this is actually really complicated. First of all, the plaintiff must show, I'm sure he's going to break it down, the plaintiff must show the defendant made a false statement. Really funny that that one guy didn't want to admit that his wife didn't cheat on him because he was probably protecting this part, number 4, hurt the plaintiff's reputation. But like it's like a catch-22. You can't have one without the other.
When the plaintiff is a public official or public figure, courts require proof of actual malice, and that means the speaker knew the statement was false or acted with reckless disregard for the truth. The key point is that defamation is anchored in falsity. It's not enough that speech is embarrassing, insulting, or critical. The Supreme Court of Ohio recognized the tort of false light in Welling v. Weinfeld. False light does not require a specific false statement. Instead, it targets situations where someone is placed before the public in a misleading way, one that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. False light differs from defamation in that it focuses on misleading and highly offensive impressions, such as the impression made during a music video, rather than on specific false statements. But even here, falsity still matters. The claim depends on a false implication or a false overall impression,
Is he going to
not
say
just
the
an
affair thing? I hope he
unfavorable or
does.
embarrassing one. The Ohio Supreme Court emphasized that to prove false light, the plaintiff has to show actual malice, mirroring constitutional defamation standards because the First Amendment still applies. And there's good reason for that, because once you move from false statements to false impressions, you're getting dangerously close to punishing speech simply because it offends. And that's where the First Amendment draws a hard line. There's a defense that cuts across both defamation and false light: parody.
It's not having access to 1 million industrial-grade products that's so amazing. It's the feeling of knowing you'll find the
What the heck is this?
one you need. Granger, for the ones who get it.
Alright, just
If no reasonable person would take the statement as a literal claim of fact, it's protected. And that was the core of Afroman's defense, that his
This is why it's
music and-
protected to say, I want Elon launched into the sun, but it's not protected to say, I want Elon Musk killed.
videos were expressive, exaggerated, and not meant to be taken literally. But the defense didn't stop there. If the footage used in videos is real, and the events depicted actually happened, then the resulting portrayal, even if humiliating or critical, is not necessarily false. And without falsity, neither defamation nor false light can succeed. So how did this case wind up going to trial?
Incredible.
The local judge concluded that for purposes of false light, Afroman publicized false facts about the cops, which would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. These allegations, he said, were sufficient to state a claim. The judge also held that the deputies had a viable defamation claim. Allegations that the police stole money or used drugs were the type of statements that would cause reputational harm. The court did not agree that these statements constituted opinion, as they were each provably false. The judge's reasoning here is not all that persuasive. It is true that Afroman's allegations about corruption and lying could offend an average person, but the judge is overlooking the very big elephant in the room. Afroman made his claims in the context of songs that included parody and satire. And that kind of speech is generally protected by the First Amendment. We have Jerry Falwell to thank for that. Falwell sued Hustler magazine for running a fake ad for Campari liquor, recounting how Jerry lost his virginity to his mother. Falwell asked the Supreme Court to apply an outrageousness standard that would have allowed a jury to impose liability on the basis of the jurors' tastes or because they don't like certain expressions. But the Supreme Court held that public figures cannot recover damages unless the defendant made a false statement of fact with actual malice. And that paved the way for Afroman to write Lemon Pound Cake and South Park to depict President Trump in a sexually intimate relationship with Satan. Stop! You may find the Falwell
Yeah, that's not sexual.
ad or the South Park episodes or the Afroman videos funny, or you may think they're crude. In any case, he likely had a constitutional right to make fun of the deputies. It's also worth remembering that saying cops are crooked or corrupt
I wonder why everyone updated. It is factual, yes.
is opinion.
I believe
And when
it.
the government kicks down your door, the Constitution protects your right to say you don't like it. TLDR, if the verdict had gone against Afroman, I don't know that it would have been upheld on appeal. Afroman's countersuit was dismissed before trial. That means Afroman couldn't make the sheriff fix his door. 3.5 years after the raid, the case finally went to trial, and it was all documented on video. The deputies testified first.
I want to point out, that's pretty crazy, how easily the defamation lawsuit progressed, but the door was like, nah, we're not doing that.
Pound Cake guy Sean Cooley.
You were called Officer Pound Cake by Mr. Foreman?
Multiple times.
And the context of that name comes
He
from
actually might be sad about it, which is pretty funny.
music video that Mr. Foreman created, correct?
I don't know where he got it at, but
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break.
admit that you with the glasses walking by at a lemon pound cake on the counter?
Yes.
This clip isn't just funny, it does good legal work. Remember, for false light and defamation, he has to prove that Afroman said something false. But here, he admits the underlying event is real. That's him in the house, in the video, walking by the mom's dessert with what a reasonable person might describe as lustfulness. What Afroman added was the label
A reasonable man might call it lustfulness.
or pound cake. But that's not a factual claim, it's a joke, a characterization, the kind of exaggeration the First Amendment protects. This is also a classic approach to parody. Take a real event or a real person, exaggerate it, turn it into a character. Officers from other jurisdictions also call them pound cake.
When I walked into the deputy's room up there to talk to them, they all knew me, all knew that I'd been called a thief, lemon pound cake.
His co-workers called him pound cake too? Oh my god, why you even up to bat to fight for them then?
Posted my image, yes, several times on the internet. He sold merchandise, sweatshirts, t-shirts, things of that nature at all of his venues. Matter of fact, they were for sale at a smoke shop here in town.
Now that could be humiliating and hurtful, but he can't get damages for emotional distress if he doesn't prove the other elements of defamation and false light.
I am actually curious about how what he just said, literally that sentence that we just heard, how that would appeal to the sex tape of Paris Hilton. It's making me think about like I do not believe that legally should be anywhere. But I'm wondering like how it was circulated so often at the time. Like, was it just a lack of regulation on the internet at the time period, maybe?
Here's another good moment of cross-examination by Afroman's lawyer, David Osborne.
This may sound stupid, but I believe it applies to myself. We're not the thinnest people in the world, are we?
I'm not going to call you fat, but okay.
I was calling myself fat. But you would agree that we're not thin people.
Absolutely.
And you would agree that how you conduct yourself...
Oh my god. How do you not see what the lawyer's doing?
During a search and everything reflects directly on your reputation?
Absolutely.
You don't believe everything you read on the internet, do you?
Yeah, there's separate laws now. Yeah, and I appreciate that.
No.
You actually probably don't believe everything you read in the newspaper, do you?
No.
You would agree that Exhibit D that I played, the song Lemon Pound Cake, is a music video for entertainment?
There again, he made accusations that I smoke weed on there, which I don't.
Okay, so what you should say, I'm gonna just say on the lawyer's or on his behalf, he probably should be like just straight up lying, saying, "For entertainment, what kind of person would find that entertaining? That's just harm. You're causing me a psychological harm." Like, try to change it into a moral grandstand, I guess. I by the way, I'm just like I'm weirded out by the fact that this guy is literally being walked through the process of killing his own argument.
So that was a lie as well.
So you are suing based upon him saying you smoked weed in a song?
I say that goes along with some of the other rhetoric that he's told about us, lies he's told about us.
Okay.
Here, Osborne gets Cooley to agree that some comments, like calling someone fat, aren't really provable facts, they're opinions. Then he walks him into something even more important. Cooley admits he doesn't believe everything he reads online or in the media. Whoops, that's the reasonable person standard. Because if people don't take everything literally, then a song, which is obviously meant as entertainment, is even less likely to be understood as a factual claim.
Amazing. I cannot imagine like being that level of stupid, right? Like, it's just like you work in law and you don't see what the lawyer is doing. Like that this guy is led to destroy the argument, but the sex with my wife guy jumped off the rails to do it. That was really funny. That was genuinely hilarious. I can't wait for it. Fun fact, What the Dub is easily mobile to stream. Oh, moddable. Like you can mod the game. Yeah, Filler, one of my moderators, and also Chris, who's not a moderator, have been like considering editing some videos so we can put some of our own clips in there.
Once the case is framed that way, it starts to fall apart. The defense called just one witness besides Afroman. That's Rhonda Grooms, a teacher and the ex-wife of Sheriff Deputy Sean Grooms. She was asked whether she and her students were familiar with the Cardi B song WAP. Grooms testified that they all knew the song and nobody took WAP seriously.
Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Yes.
I want to see this again.
Are you familiar with the song Wet Ass Pussy?
Hold on, one frame at a time.
Has your students played it in class?
Once, and I asked them.
It's gonna be out of context compilations. Yeah, that's how it would be.
To please turn it off.
I do need to figure it out how to
Did they
do
think
that.
that was fact?
No.
So they didn't think that that was depicting anything in real life?
No.
Lady, are you paying attention to what he's saying at all? Are these people like I might be just a highly manipulative person, but like I feel like it's so obvious where he's taking your hand and gently walking you to. How on earth?
So you didn't have to teach him that wasn't real?
Right. No, I did not.
Would you agree it's derogatory towards women?
No.
Amazing.
It says nasty things about him?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's the artist's opinion, I guess. That's the way I feel.
Good Lord.
What's even worse, his ex said he wasn't devastated by his portrayal in the video for Lemon Pound Cake. Imagine being able to own your ex by testifying that he doesn't really understand the law and he was lying about being mortally wounded by a song. This was a devastating moment for the plaintiffs, and not just because of the personal dynamic.
So funny.
Her testimony did two important things legally. First, it reinforced the defense's core argument that these songs weren't meant to be taken literally. By comparing Lemon Pound Cake to a song like WAP, the defense was showing the jury that it's a genre built on exaggeration, shock, and humor. Rappers are not exactly known for their factual reporting. In other words, the same point underlying the parody doctrine, no reasonable person is treating these lyrics as statements of fact. Second, it went straight to damages. Grooms claimed he was deeply harmed by the song, but his own ex-wife testified that he laughed about it. That undercuts one of the key elements of
That's
emotional
so great.
distress, that the harm was real, serious, and severe. So this wasn't just embarrassing, it was legally fatal. It's hard to claim a song destroyed your life when you were laughing about it. And since the jury did not find in the plaintiff's favor, it's likely they thought her testimony was at least somewhat credible. But Afroman's lawyer was making a key point. Artists tend to make exaggerated claims, particularly in rap, but come on, also in country and other genres. The lawyer pointed to one song in particular, Lil Wayne's Pussy Monster.
Nobody looks at Lil Wayne's song Pussy Monster and says there's a monster in that song. Everybody knows it's exaggeration
Oh my god.
for entertainment.
This
Is
is
he
great.
commenting on something? Sure. But it's not fact.
That was arguably the same thing Afroman was doing in the songs about Adams County.
Sorry, hold on a second.
Some of the
Just popped in to see how I was doing. That was an awkward question. It is an awkward question. It's great. It's hilarious. There's a video on YouTube called Why I Hate Legal Eagle. That's fine. They can hate Legal Eagle. Look, remember, this is the most important thing about life. You don't need to pick teams. If somebody doesn't like something you don't like, that's fine. The only part that really matters to you is whether or not you are able to defend your own interest in something, right? Like that's significant. This guy does a great job. Although I think they actually are lawyers, right? Like I think that this is like a side gig that they do, and they rotate out when they're doing actual court stuff. And they take turns. That's what my understanding is, anyways. But this guy's so funny.
things the deputies found offensive were not facts, but matters of opinion. For example, one song calls Deputy Randy Walters a son of a bitch.
Randy Walters is the son of a bitch.
When asked about it,
I have to say, this guy has never been good at lyrics, but it's really funny that they got hurt by that.
Walters notes of his mother that she's been dead for years.
When they call you a son of a bitch, that would be an opinion?
I'd say that would be an opinion.
Because there's no way we can prove whether you're a son of a bitch or not.
Nah, she's been dead for years.
I am sorry about your mother. I am. But you would agree, though, that when someone calls someone a son of a bitch, it's not necessarily a statement of fact. It's more a statement of opinion or description.
You have to be really... You have to pretend to be autistic when you're doing this kind of petty nonsense.
Sure.
The same thing with being called, I think it's Gomer Pyle.
Yes.
Okay. No one would think you're Gomer Pyle from the movie?
Obviously, that's a character in a movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unscripted, and it definitely makes it incredible. This comes across as just in general. Oh, hi, cat. Hold on, cat is on my lap. Hello, come here. This comes across as like I don't know how you can defeat yourself so much. It's like these guys are like being paid to hit themselves in the face.
But you're not that person.
No.
This was an effective cross by Osborne. It went directly to the legal standard. By getting Walters to admit that calling someone a son of a bitch isn't something that can be proven true or false, the lawyer established that it's an opinion, not a statement of fact. Then he took it a step further. By walking through even more absurd examples, like comparing Walters to Gomer Pyle, Osborne showed the jury that these weren't factual assertions at all, but exaggerated comedic descriptions. In other words, the kind of rhetorical hyperbole the First Amendment protects. Sergeant Walters testified that one of the most harmful things Afroman did was suggest in a song that he had slept with Walters' wife.
This feels like it needs to be a movie, or at least an episode of a TV show.
He said he had sex with your wife.
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light.
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
But under cross-examination, things got more complicated. When pressed, Walters struggled to say whether the claim was actually false or even verifiable, at one point responding, "I don't know," when asked directly if the statement was untrue.
Does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
I don't know.
My God.
I moved your meeting, and your car will be here.
God. His wife needs to file for divorce now.
The point isn't whether the claim is true, it's whether the law treats it as a factual assertion in the first place. But this shows how easy it is to get tripped up on the witness stand. His answers probably damage his case. False light and defamation both require some connection to falsity. But here, the alleged harm rests on a claim that even the plaintiff seemingly couldn't clearly define or disprove. At the same time, the statement comes from a rap song, an expressive medium that audiences don't typically interpret as a literal fact. So instead of showing a provably false statement, the testimony ended up highlighting the opposite, that this is exactly the kind of hyperbolic speech the First Amendment is designed to protect. But then Afroman took the stand. And a little side note, when a defendant shows up looking like this, plaintiff's attorneys would be wise not to underestimate them.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. What? Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The lawyer tries to suggest, hey, you took advantage of the warrant to make money. Afroman effectively flips that back the other way. He didn't make the videos to be vindictive. The deputies created this situation. They tore down his door, ripped up his home, and refused to pay for the damages. That reminds the jury of who started it. But it's also a subtle way of pointing out that this lawsuit is actually retaliation against him for exercising his First Amendment rights, not the other way around.
I really am, like, the legalese going on here is fantastic.
He clearly labels his conduct as entertainment. He writes, he performs, he entertains. He's not a reporter. He also recites the legal standard in a down-to-earth way. It's not easy to define the reasonable person standard, but he does that here by saying, I have freedom of speech, I talk to my family, friends, and fans, and they have opinions about these videos. I also think he did a fine job of humanizing himself. He goes to work every day just like the lawyer, just like the jurors.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen him running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney. So to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make.
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they.
There's something incredible about the fact that he's being sincere, and it's true. Like, the cops had AR-15s and stuff. Like, this is all. It's good that he protected himself this way. It's great.
My money. They turned my
Fantastic
cameras
guy.
off. Well, so if you turn my cameras off, you must got something bad in mind.
Again, in this clip, the lawyer seems to be suggesting that he was trying to set up the deputies or create a spectacle by bringing in the news media. He countered that by saying he had a reasonable concern about what would happen to him based on how he had already been treated by the sheriff's department.
In all circumstances, the jury finds in favor of the defendant. No plaintiff verdict prevailed.
I do wonder if the plaintiff didn't interview that guy as often is because he seems really good at countering everything they said.
And the jury sided with Afroman. And once you walk through the law, that outcome isn't especially surprising. The deputy's case depended on turning songs, jokes, and edited footage into provable false statements of fact. But much of what Afroman created looked exactly like what the First Amendment protects: exaggeration, criticism, and commentary about government actors. If a reasonable viewer wouldn't take it literally, then the defamation and false light claims are dead on arrival. And maybe that's what this case is really about. Not just whether Afroman said something false, but whether he could be punished for saying anything at all. We've unfortunately seen this before. In the Novak v. City of Parma case, another one involving the Buckeye State, a local man was arrested for parodying his local police department on Facebook.
Anyone seen outside of their home from the hours of 12 p.m. to 9 p.m. will be arrested. Thank you. And some people, I'm sure, were confused about it, but most people responded to the fact that it's clearly a parody. Parma Police Department did not like my page.
Different facts, same problem. Local police didn't want to be criticized, so they retaliated against citizens who mocked them. But the Constitution doesn't guarantee that criticism will be fair or polite. It protects the right to be loud, mocking, and even offensive when you're speaking about
There's probably a lot of context. It's great. Parody is a great thing. If you're a funny person, I definitely encourage you to look into getting into parody.
Brings us to the
I feel like there's a few people that are in my community that probably should consider that.
The story that's a little harder to see, but just as important. This case didn't start with a raid, it started with a confidential informant. The law recognizes that confidential informants can be unreliable. They may have a motive to lie or exaggerate, or they may be seeking leniency in exchange for information. That's why officers are supposed to corroborate at least some of what a CI says before using it to establish probable cause. The rule comes from Illinois v. Gates, where the Supreme Court said that when presented with a search warrant, judges must look at the totality of the circumstances, including whether the informant is credible and whether police corroborated any part of the informant's tip. Because without that verification, a tip isn't evidence, it's just a story, and if that story is wrong, the consequences are real. Thankfully, no one was hurt during the raid on Afroman's house, but people have been injured and killed during raids based on faulty information from confidential informants. When that happens, the damage can't be undone by a parody song. But two things unquestionably were hurt in the raid: Afroman's beautiful gate and his tasteful door with a sunburst window. So now that he won his case, will the state of Ohio finally help repair them? Unfortunately, no. His lawsuit for damages was dismissed because the warrant was lawful. Deeply flawed, but lawful. And unfortunately for Afroman, he's also probably on the hook for all of his attorney's fees because the defamation case against him was filed before Ohio enacted its anti-SLAPP statute in January of 2025. But there is
what the heck? I think every state needs an anti-SLAPP lawsuit protection. Good lord.
One silver, platinum lining.
If you're found outside your home after dark, you will have your pinky toes removed and forced to listen to a Nickelback song or a $20 fine. That makes sense.
For Afroman.
Yeah, we're going to be playing more BloodRayne soon. I was just listening to more of the Afroman stuff. This story was fantastic. It's I think it's great. I think there's a lot of legal stories that happen that we don't really get to experience enough of. And it's good when they go viral like this. I feel like if you're going to do a parody Twitter account, you got to ramp up the terms of humor. True. Although, I think that Twitter is more of a caustic website. Like, the goal isn't to parody so much as it is get people mad at you for what you're saying. Which is stupid. Like, the algorithm should be more so encouraging people that are, like, excited for something. Like, I miss the old days of the algorithm when it would be showing me things like people going to conventions, showing off their hobbies, showing off things that they made at home, stuff like that.
The internet never forgets. And so when it's the night before your trial, and this banger is what you put into the world, you're probably going to end up with all the gates and doors you could ever want.
Mine eyes have seen informants get busted with felonies. Tell the cops I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and they get pissed, cause the dungeon don't exist. My proof's on the internet.
Now, all this highlights why it's so important to get a great lawyer when you're dealing with your own case. Now, after I started this channel, every week I'd get hundreds of comments and emails from viewers who are dealing with legal problems.
That was a fantastic
Can you help me find
video.
a lawyer? How do I know if this attorney is?
I'm really happy for Afroman. I hope he continues to find success.
They're scared, they're overwhelmed, and
Say this in my December archive, even though I haven't done my December archive in forever.
And that really bothered me. So I started to wonder, what if there was a different way? What if we could build a law firm that actually lived up to
Elevate this man to national treasure. It'd be nice.
Accessibility and putting clients first.
You didn't miss the end of BloodRayne, no. You missed the end of the video we just watched.
Opportunity for justice. So a few years ago, I decided to fix that problem.
I'm letting it, so I do ethical reacts in that I let them advertise themselves even if I talk over it.
I had this platform, this community, and the experience.
So yeah, if you guys want to get their legal team, if you want to get their
because access to justice shouldn't be
all that junk,
because finding the right legal representation
right
shouldn't feel like playing Russian roulette with your future. And when you work with my firm, you're not
my
just getting a
bird.
lawyer.
That's so
You're
weird.
getting a team
3
that
my
understands that
bird.
behind every case is a real person with real stakes. If we can't represent you, or you're in a state where we don't practice, we'll take the time to try to match you with an attorney in my personal
Oh, that's
network
cool.
of lawyers. A national network of
I was wondering how they would deal with that.
who actually specialize in what you're going through.
Yeah, I'll be right back in the game. The current level I'm in is something like, it feels like Half-Life.
Crash, a data breach, sexual harassment, a social security or workers' comp issue, give us a call at the number on screen or click on the link below. Now, I can't represent everyone that watches this channel. I wish I could, but what I can do is make sure that when you need legal help, you have somewhere to turn to that you can trust. So whether it's me handling your case or the incredible attorneys we partnered with, you'll get the same principles of honesty and education that we bring to every video. And if you're dealing with a legal issue and you're not sure where to start, check out the link in the description. Let's have a conversation about how we can help you find not just a lawyer, but the right lawyer for your situation. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is all about, making sure that when life gets complicated, you don't have to face it alone. Which is why when you need a lawyer, you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle team.
Okay, bye-bye. Back to the game. You guys remember when I was gaming? I remember when I was gaming. Hold on a minute, I'm just making sure I can see both chats real quick. Alright, back to BloodRayne. The game is definitely going to, oh, yep, there we go. I was going to say lag because my hard drive fell asleep while we were watching those videos. The Afroman story it's such a nice story. It's really good that humans are designed to feel happy when an authoritarian figure that is trying to abuse its power is punished for that. We love a lady shooty shoots. I actually I have like barely used my guns in this. This is so, God, it's so janky looking. Oh, wrong button. This one. Oh god. Oh no. There we go. There's no fall damage, right? So can I just go all the way down? I was actually thinking about how to design this game so it would be more fun, Leafeon. I was thinking that if this game was designed more like Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Rising, or even Bayonetta, this game would be a lot more fun. But this game exists within the time frame that it did. The most recent popular game was like Max Payne, so they were trying to copy games like that. this genre of like directly behind the character action shooter where your character just auto aims. It's pretty cool, but yeah. Oh no. No, there's bullet time. There's also bloodlust time. Okay, I can't. Okay. How do I get up there? Are games like this for like 4 hours long total? Yeah, actually, this game is very short. I'm really close to the ending of the game. I think I'm like a couple of levels from the last chapter, and the last chapter can be beat like real quick. The devil trigger? We don't have a devil trigger though. Alright, hold on. How do I get back up there? Oh, weird. I swear some of the jumping mechanics just, they feel like they're not real. They feel just completely jank. I triggered you with my gameplay. I'm sorry. How do I... Can I jump on this? Oh my god. That can't be what they want me to do though, right? No. Alright, let's see if there's an... Okay. Oh god, no! Oh. I feel like loading because I was up higher earlier. I wish this character had more, like, personality. This person I'm playing as, like, personality just is, it feels very monotone and flat. And there's, like, no growth in the character. Alright, can I load? I actually don't like... Yeah, I'm gonna restart the level. I didn't like where I was. Layout? I don't know what that is. Oh, loads on her chest. I see. Because you think that's her charisma. Let's see. How do I get up there? There we go. Personality stored in the chest. That's where the heart is. You know what? They used to think that the soul was in your heart, because when you would feel emotions, your heart would be the one that, like, gets excited. And, like, you would feel, like, the adrenaline rush and whatnot, and it would all be causing your heart to pound, so that's where your soul was, because you could feel it there. Which is interesting. I can see why they think that. Alright, devil mode. Oh wait, you're invincible, aren't you? Oh, no, you're not. Okay, good. Alright, can I go and heal, please? Yeah, I'm surprised she hasn't taken off and flown away yet. Alright.
Just keep talking.
You're not talking. Oh my god, come on. Come on. Okay, hey, out of my way. Oh my god, why do I suck? Alright, you. It's weird that he can get back up with just one leg. My bird says hello, by the way. Oh my god. Oh no, this doesn't count. Okay, I suck. I'm very bad. Okay, so one of the things I know that people have complained about with the sequel of this game is that apparently it tries to be more of a platformer than a shooter, which I'm telling you right now, it definitely feels like it's trying to be a platformer again, and this is not good. There we go. What the? Oh, that was the sound of grenade, I see. Yeah, it felt like Monty Python. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Can I do this fast enough, do you think? Oh no. Hi, Franklin. Franklin. Oh my god, it's working. It worked! Franklin, don't attack my mic. Come on. Oh my god, okay, I need to fight them in bloodlust mode, I cannot. Hi, Franklin. Franklin wants me to be good at this game, he's criticizing me. Alright, is that bloodlust mode? Can I use it now? Nope. Franklin, help me. There we go. I could, you know, shoot these guys instead of doing my melee attacks. I admit this is not the smartest thing in the world. Franklin. Oh, I'm gonna die again. Alright, hold on. And I have no bullets. to get back over there, huh, Franklin? Because they don't have checkpoints here, do they? I am a vampire in this game, so it makes sense. God, that sucks. Alright. Oh no, 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 no! Alright, I'm already starting. Alright. I wonder what the cheats are in this game. This game is like, I miss the old days when PS2 games and all the older games used to have cheats. It feels like cheats just don't exist anymore. Like, I feel like cheats are fun after credits type game experience. There we go, first try. Okay, so they can experience fall damage, that's nice. So I could, in theory, just try to ignore this guy, maybe?
Just keep talking.
Okay, oops. Oh my lord. I'm glad they made it so that the rocket launchers only do half damage instead of the full damage. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. Alright, there we go. That was a lot better than last time. I'm gonna give myself a checkpoint here because I don't want to do that again. Yeah, I'm very close to the end. I was aware of that. It's one of the reasons I decided to do the lawyer video, to give you time to jump in. The new chat box, I am actually also streaming on YouTube at the same time. That is the my solution to see YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time. Yeah. It's okay. I do prefer Chatterino, but it's fine. Oh my god, come on. Oh no. Oh wow, this is working. Incredible. Cat, look, my cat was taking my headphones away. Yeah, I was not doing that previously. Hello, Baron. How are you doing today? Yeah, I wasn't dual streaming before because Twitch had a rule where you couldn't have both YouTube chat and Twitch chat up at the same time. And I was not a fan of that rule. I thought that was a stupid rule, so I decided not to do that. But then they changed the rule recently. So I'm here now. Oh, I see. You did this, you did the YouTube chat. That's funny. I'm doing good. Try my best to not lose at this game. I'm not very good at it. Yep, there you go. Well, don't worry. I gave myself a checkpoint. Let's try to get these guys all close together. Come on, over here. Over here. Come on, guys. All three of you. I should probably focus on killing just one the more I'm looking at it. I wonder how the quality is for YouTube versus Twitch. I am noticing that they do kind of compete for upload rate. Oops, I miss. This guy. This is actually kind of insane how... Oh my god. You know what, maybe I should get that rocket launcher that gets shot at me in the very beginning. Looks fine, to be honest. The game is a bit blurry on YouTube, but I have it zoomed, do have it zoomed in all the way. Interesting. I should probably verify that later today. Appreciate that you paid attention to that. Did I know there's a Deadpool game? I did. There's a couple of people that would like me to play the game, including SatX. I forget who else. I think Jess, Edgelord Jess. In 2002 graphics, this looks as expected to you. Yeah, this is just straight up just a PS2 game. I guess it's the bitrate is what I'm worried about right now. Oh god, oh god! I timed that very poorly. Oops. Alright, hold on. Can I kill this guy fast enough? I just want one dead. And he's dead. Okay, let's go here. Thanks for my life. I might have to jump down and kill some more people and come back up. The game was great, but a bit boring for Deadpool. Yeah, that's one of the things. I was worried that my expectation for the Deadpool would not be as impressive. Alright, let's see, anyone else I can steal the blood of? Okay, it does. I do get a little bit of blood this way. Good lord. It's just very difficult. I'm gonna die. Okay. I'm gonna jump down here. Bye, I'll be right back. Don't worry about me. Oh, hey. I forgot you were down here. Alright. This guy. Is there any humans down here? Air quotes around human. By the way, random, I hate the trope where they show... where show speedsters speed everything goes in slow-mo because that's how literally how most boring part of a speedster. It's done a lot that way. I definitely think they could be more creative about it these days, but it does seem like they're doing the same gimmick each time. Like the Flash or Quicksilver. It's like always the same exact slow dance. Or everyone else is slow, they're dancing around, they're doing goofy things. Time stop. Yeah, I think I'm in the same range of agreement with you. Okay, I have the bloodlust back. That's good, but I need to go. Seeing a video talking about speedsters, very interesting to watch. Do they have better ideas for how they should handle it? It's interesting. There's so some people complain about Resident Evil's yellow paint problem, right? I'm in favor of yellow paint, but I do think that Resident Evil 4 was stupid with it. How they made it look like they hired a zombie to paint everything yellow that you had to click on, right? I do think, though, that... Okay, there we go. I do think that it's necessary, but there's somebody who was like an artist who posted on Twitter, guys, I fixed the yellow paint idea. Instead of a yellow painted box, the box just had yellow stickers on it. And apparently that was used in Resident Evil 9, which is pretty cool. But also, I kind of wish that they got credit for it, at the very least, for coming up with a solution. Oh, hey, there you are. Heal me. Example of cool speedster scene is X-Men Apocalypse, where everything's slow-mo, but Quicksilver is actually fast instead of just normal speed. I guess that works. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of the same concept, though. Maybe it's not. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'm just misremembering it. Who's meowing at me? What? What? Kind of interesting how the enemies being alerted my presence is making them appear as health bars on my screen. Oh no! Oh, I hate myself. Once I get to the top, I'm save stating again, because I think that this is the only way I can do this. It's like literally getting the health afterwards. Oh my lord. Oh, no. Hey, stop. Oh my god, I'm so proud of myself. Oh my god, that's terrible. Okay, cat. I'm blaming you. You're getting all tangled up in my wires. Would you stop? Stop. Hey, Langston chat. Yesterday I saw a movie, House of Dead movie, based on the Sega game. It was complete trash. Screen wipe between each scene was actual footage of the game. It made 0 sense. Yeah, I've seen it. Am I the reason you saw the movie? I'm pretty sure we talked about the movie like last weekend. And it is one of the worst movies out there. Uwe Boll made it. And I've been talking about Uwe Boll a lot. Oh my god. This past week. I don't remember why exactly. Oh wait, no. It's because I'm playing BloodRayne, and he made 2 BloodRayne movies. Yeah. That's why. I was just going to say, you need to start saves coming. Yeah, I'm a little bit mad at myself. Now I'm not going to save state, fun fact, because there's no way for me to heal now. I should just die. I'm just going to load my save. God dang it. This is definitely where it gets, like, ridiculous in this game. I think this is the video. I sort of skimmed through it, and some of the B-roll looks familiar. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Did you post the video somewhere? Oh, you redeemed videos. Oh, and oh, I didn't even see that you disabled. I'm sorry, I didn't see that until now. I'm sorry. There's no way for me to fast forward my save state. Actually, you know what might make this better? Someone redeem a reload last save state right now. And then that'll fix the problem that I just accidentally did. But let's check out the video first. The problem with speedsters. Alright, Baran, are you ready for this? Thank you, you saved the problem. I appreciate that you helped that out. Alright, let's get this loaded.
Speedsters are some of the most iconic characters in superhero films and shows, and yet they somehow are
the game is
portrayed
still
as
loud, sorry.
weaker than the other characters around them. For example, Red Rush from the Invincible series.
Do you think he's sleeping?
When Omni-Man attacks the Guardians, Red Rush was the only one giving them a fighting chance.
I shouldn't
Red Rush
use save
sees
states as
everything
much
in
as I
slow
do,
motion,
Chris.
and he can think at super speed. Using this, he should have known there was no chance the Guardians or Red Rush himself could beat Omni-Man in a straight-up fight.
Could you give me a list of types of superheroes so I can say what my favorite type of superhero is?
The worst part is that Omni-Man was somehow able to do this. Red Rush had to have seen Omni-Man reaching and just decided to let it happen because again, he sees everything in slow motion. He would have saw Omni-Man reaching and simply pulled his hand back. It was shown earlier in the fight that Red Rush was able to block some of Omni-Man's punches. He could have easily relocated the Guardians and notify Cecil of what was going on, or something, literally do anything other than what Red Rush did. Although the Guardians might not have been able to kill Omni-Man, they could have at least survived, especially Red Rush. There's no chance he gets killed by Omni-Man. He could just move out of the way of any attack or just flee the area.
This is written like he's passionate, but he just doesn't care.
Was A-Train from The Boys. A-Train has super speed and has been shown to have speed reaction by getting into Huey's car and seeing Starlight's powers in slow motion. And yet he's constantly bullied by Homelander, and people actually thought that A-Train might die in the latest season of The Boys. Though A-Train might not be able to kill Homelander, there is no way Homelander could kill A-Train. Because again, speedsters have super speed and speed react. Anything that is thrown at them, they could see before it hits them and move or run away. A-Train should be untouchable and one of, if not the strongest soups in The Boys. Yet another example is Quicksilver from the Avengers Age of Ultron. How does he even die here? I get he's moving Hawkeye out of the way, but he would still be able to see the bullets coming. He could have just moved Hawkeye and himself further away. They did a much better
I remember hating that.
job with Quicksilver in the X-Men movie.
Speedster, super strength. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's what it is. If what superpower? I get it.
But even then, he was somehow caught by Apocalypse and got his leg broken. I don't get how Apocalypse was able to even comprehend what was happening, because as he was getting punched, only a millisecond at most had passed in real time. And then Jean Grey was able to move the platforms Quicksilver was running on. So is she able to think at super speed? It just doesn't really make sense to me. He was moving so fast that he would have been able to get to her.
Well, I'm going to give Jean Grey a little bit of a benefit here because Jean Grey is psychic, so she should be able to receive information regarding Quicksilver's next move.
Or before she even knew what was happening. Characters
the MCU Quicksilver's death was really dumb. I remember actually being like, what? I remember that.
Just be untouchable. They can do whatever.
Red Rush's speed couldn't surpass Omni-Man's plot armor. True. Plot armor is the ultimate superpower that nobody ever talks about. That's a superpower I want. Would mind reading fall into that? I feel like it's like if you this is how I see it. If you are a speedster, this again, I'm not an expert on superheroes. I actually hate superheroes for the most part. But like, if you press the power button on your TV or the let's say you're changing the channel on the TV, right? The signal of your going from your remote to your TV still has to travel, right? I feel as though psychics should be able to intercept that signal and maybe respond to it, but like, it would depend on their power level. That's what I would personally give as an excuse. I honestly think the Flash is stronger than Superman. The writers just hate him as much as Spider-Man writers hate Spider-Man. I don't know. I like Ultimate Spider-Man. There are a lot of people. I do have one of my friends in real life likes the Flash a lot. I would like to see their defense of it. They do describe the Flash as like being the strongest. I have not seen the Flash movie. It looked too horrible even to laugh at. It looked too terrible.
Whatever they want. Realistically, they should be the most overpowered characters in whatever show or film.
There has to be. I do think that there should be a drawback to these superpowered speedsters, though. They should have like a negative consequence or like a limit, a hard limit. Like, I know that, like, I think the Flash is able to, like, vibrate himself to go through walls or whatever, right? I feel as though they need some sort of physics pushback. Something that in their physics they are unable to do. But, like, it's hard to discern because, like, if he can vibrate to make it so he can go through walls, then certainly he could vibrate so that he could, like, even defeat wind resistance. Super speed punch disintegrating your wrist and hand. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it could do damage to yourself. I guess that means they aren't indestructible themselves, huh? Although, when you're heading towards water and you're moving at a really fast speed, you really smack it really hard, don't you? Like, the water becomes like a solid surface at that point. I also like the Flash a lot, but society is not okay with this. I got arrested for it. It's fair. Yeah, you can't. Speeding is just illegal. Flash does have the thing where he gets too fast, it will mess up the timeline. I guess that's okay, but what if he was selfish?
And if you're gonna make a character with super speed not be overpowered,
what a goofy outfit.
then you have to do what the Incredibles did. They did a great job with Dash. He had super speed, but he wasn't Flash fast. He only ran like 200 or 300 miles.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of super like overpowered characters in general, so the Flash never appealed to me.
Per hour, which is perfect because he could still be hit and he wasn't OP, but he was still a great superhero. And lastly, we have the CW Flash series. That show could have lasted 1 or 2 episodes a season, and that's it, because the Flash would defeat every non-super speed villain with relative ease. The only characters that would give Flash trouble are speedsters like Reverse Flash and Zoom. Everyone else would be a cakewalk for the Flash. He's able to run up to them, cuff them.
I don't see him as perfect. My mentality about Batman, I don't like the version of Batman that you're talking about. I agree with you, that version sucks. I like the version where he's active for 3 years, his body gets completely broken by the end of it, he defeats the final bad guy, and then he retires. And then, like, 20 years later, Batman Beyond happens. Like, I want his career to happen for only 3 years, and that's it. Yeah, detective version. Yes, that's the version I prefer.
And bring them in without them ever even knowing what's happening. And yet they somehow managed to milk 184 episodes out of the show because they made Barry have the intellectual capacity of a toddler. And then there was the Flash.
Intellectual capacity. I'm pretty sure that was just the actor self-inserting.
Movie that released last year. There were way too many scenes that just shouldn't have happened. For example, when past Flash got shot in the leg, I understand he was young and new to this super speed, but he has super speed nonetheless. Him getting shot shouldn't be able to happen. Or at the end of the movie when Barry just decided that they couldn't change the outcome of Batman or Supergirl dying.
You know what's weird? This version of the Flash, I'm not trying to be mean to anyone who likes the Flash, but this version of the Flash just reminds me a lot of like everything about Elon Musk. He hated later seasons of The Flash show. Yeah, one of my friends that really liked The Flash, he really liked the beginning part, but like he kind of tapered off about talking about it.
It doesn't really make any sense. I'm assuming this world had kryptonite in it, so they could just super speed to grab some kryptonite and start stabbing all the enemies one by one. But even without the kryptonite, they could have beaten the Kryptonians. The movie showed countless times where they somehow got caught while moving with super speed. Now I
wonder, okay, so if they used someone other than Ezra Miller, do you think that the Flash movie could have been good? Because from what I can tell, it's his acting style that sucks.
The Kryptonians are fast, but even in the movie they say they're not as fast as the Flash. Now, I know this video is kind of just me ranting, but characters with super speed are constantly disrespected throughout shows, when they should be the strongest characters in their universe. But let me know in the comments what you guys think. I'm hoping they show more of A-Train being a powerful character in The Boys, and I'm hoping they come out with something actually good for a Flash movie. But that's all I have for today. So
it's a rant video.
Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys.
I don't have a desire. Don't you guys forget to like and subscribe. I'm on YouTube now. Look at that, the button lit up or something, I think. Because it heard me say that word. That was definitely very interesting. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was a great Penguinzo video. Oh, I need to make it so I can see both chats real quick. There we go. I'm trying to kill one at a time, and yeah, it's not working too well for me. Let's do a circle. Hi, guy. Could have sworn the video was longer, but I probably misremembered because I may have watched it at my random video listenings while I was working. That makes sense. I forgive you this time. Go. Alright, we did the blood rage and we didn't have to go back downstairs to get it, and I'm at good health. By the way, have you seen the designs for Absolute Penguin? I did. He's got guns for crutches. I believe Jumbo was talking about how it reminds them of a Digimon that has a gun for a crutch. I kind of dislike that in order for me to do really good, I need to use their superpower move. It's fine, but it's also like, this should be more fun than it is. Oh my god, hey, 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 hey. There we go. Look at that. I didn't even need to use a save state. By the way, have you seen the designs for... Oh, wait, sorry. I like the designs, especially for Two-Face. It does look like animated series Two-Face. It looks very interesting. I would like to see where it goes with that. I need to see more of his face, I would like to see. Also, for some context, Penguin is supposed to be a regular guy. Bane beat him up so bad that happened to him. Oh, okay. Also, what ethnicity is, or even race, is Two-Face? Because I think what I remember, he kind of looks like he has some like Japanese influence specifically, which is interesting to me because I do think that the Batman the Animated Series made Harvey Dent black because of the Tim Burton movie. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh god, why did you roll? I have no strong feelings about what Two-Face should be. I did like the animated series, though. I just want to reiterate that. Do I punch this thing? Yeah. I don't know the ethnicity, but he does look like some anime character. He does. Canonically, he's white. I don't know if he's actually canonically white, considering, again, the Harvey Dent in the Tim Burton Batman and the Harvey Dent in the Batman the Animated Series, they're both black. It was the part that changed it was Tommy Lee Jones. I need to feed. What? Google is your master. Yeah, Google AI sucks. It tells you to use glue for cheese. Can't ask people why they are black, or why people are black. Well, I'm Mormon, so I know why people are black. It's because they have cursed skin, right? That's what my masters taught me. All right, god dang it. Honestly, I think my favorite Batman villain is probably either Court of Owls or a Penguin because he's the ultimate crime boss in Gotham. Yeah, that's an actual thing. I've said this many times. It's like one of my favorite stories to tell. I read when I was Mormon, as a child, I actually did read their Bible. And their Bible said that black people are descendants of the first murder and they have cursed skin. That's why they are black. And when I brought that to the attention of the people that are in charge and said, what does this mean exactly? Their response to me was, oh, you're actually reading it. Animated series or villain is the animated series or Scarecrow. Yeah, it's definitely outstanding. Religion kind of falls apart when you actually read the books. Okay, hold on. What is my mission? Find the temple core. Is this not the temple core? Do I have to go higher? God, this is not a platformer. I hate the Joker. God, I hate him. Most of the overrated characters in fiction. I can understand that.
Just keep talking.
I like the Joker. I feel as though I don't like fans of the Joker. Similar to I don't like the fans of Deadpool, you know what I mean? Wow, I suck. The only Joker I like is Absolute Joker. I'm not a fan of that one. I like the Dark Knight Returns Joker, and I'm talking about not Heath Ledger. I'm talking about the Frank Miller one. That one's just like really menacing in a very interesting way. Oh my god, I hate. Oh wait, is there fall damage in this? I forget. Is this game crazy in making you have a high jump but also giving you fall damage? I should probably just fight these guys to get the bloodlust power. You never know if you need it. No fall damage? Good. I think they've done something interesting with Joker in Absolute Universe. I don't know, it just feels like they're copying Venom. It's fine. I'm not telling you not to like it, I'm explaining to you that I don't like it. Oh, that hurts! That's what's killing me. I see. I was wondering why I had less health. Okay, now I get it. The green is evil. Can I cut this down? Wish I could bleed them. Updated Twitch app. Let's see if chat still fails a bit. You didn't. Okay? So you updated the Twitch app, but you're not gonna update. You're not even gonna try the YouTube app. Can't believe it. Why? How is this a door? I'm gonna get killed in one bullet. Oh my god. Or one splash of water. All my subscriptions and playlists are tied to a personal account with a dumb username. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's gonna be really weird if you guys use different usernames and you go to and you go and check out like my YouTube channel. I'll be like confused. Oh right, green is evil. Find the skull of the... Why am I looking for the skull? Did they ever actually clarify that to me? It feels like this game has gameplay but no real story. Which is fine. That's all you really need. It's like Doom. But like... at least make it make a little bit of coherent sense. Video! Thank you. Fun fact for you, ever since I got dual both YouTube chat and Twitch chat to work at the same time, the video redeems have actually been passing through. Isn't that kind of cool? Why Owlman works, the Batman Who Laughs doesn't. Actually, fun fact, I already agree with that sentiment. I'm not a big fan of Batman Who Laughs. Alright, hold on. It's unfortunate that Jumbo's not here to appreciate this, too. Oh my god, stop. Stop, 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 stop. Here's the story. Kill all the Nazis. It's true. So you only want to see about 15 minutes of this if I want to bail out? Got it. Batman Who Laughs defeats the purpose of who Batman is. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's literally like my mentality on it. Let me mute the game real quick. There we go. That's pretty loud.
Remember how in my last video I said I wanted to talk about Owlman?
Okay. Immediately going to review this negatively for having bad sound mixing.
And remember how in my last video I said that I refused to talk about the Batman Who Laughs? Well, as fate would have it,
the only Owlman I know is Watchmen. This is not Watchmen's Owlman, right?
Treat myself, and partly because I hate myself, I'm going to be talking about both characters. Before I go further, I want to quickly talk about why I chose not to include these and others in the last video. My previous video was talking about a very specific niche of anti-Batman. Ones that not only mirror him personally, but mirror him in terms of tactics, costume, motive, so on and so forth. So
I need
please,
subtitles. Sorry.
if I get one more comment about how the real anti-Batman is Bane or Joker or freaking Deathstroke, I'm gonna scream. Please. God.
I think they're all anti-Batman.
Stop! While I already sang my praises about Owlman in the last
Okay,
video,
interesting.
the reason why I followed it up by saying I didn't want to talk about the Batman Who Laughs isn't because he's complicated or convoluted or anything, even though all of that is true, probably. The reason I said I didn't want to is because I don't like him. Yeah, it might be a divisive take, depending on who you are, but I don't really like the Batman Who Laughs.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Sure, he might look cool, and sure, he got really powerful.
Well, I think what he means by anti-Batman is somebody who matches him perfectly. Somebody who's like Batman, but can actually stand their own. I feel like every villain fits into that category. Like the Riddler really challenges the detective aspect of Batman, or Bane tests out his strength and intellect. Joker, or the Penguin, is like somebody who is really well funded, but is like like it's the other side of the coin of like evil people with a lot of money.
Some point, which, like, who cares? But overall, he's just a shallow character. And once you get into the meat of him, you realize that he's just Cold Steel if he was a Batman character.
Nothing personal, kid. Cold Steel the Hammerhead.
But obviously, I'm not just gonna tell you all these things without explaining why I feel
Thank
that
God.
way. So, we're gonna take a look at why the Batman Who Laughs is the Batman who tries too hard.
Antiba.
And how Owlman is basically just him, but better in every single way. Which isn't saying much, because the former sucks. So, let's talk about the Batman Who Laughs. The Batman Who Laughs first appeared in the Dark Knight's Metal event back in 2017,
Sorry.
where he and multiple other Batmen from the Dark Multiverse were invading Earth Prime. In the Dark Multiverse, everything sucks, everyone's gonna die, and all the people in it are glorified creepypastas of beloved characters with the amount of horror and creativity that match the capacity of a wet fart. And on Earth 22, we have the...
This guy feels heavily inspired by Nostalgia Critic. Just his writing style.
wettest fart of them all. Belongs in the trash. His origin comic opens up with
Collecting evil Batmen who are infinitely cooler than him? I did not know that.
a pretty cool monologue about stories and cards. Though that's probably the highest praise I can give the whole thing. Our story opens up on Gotham City in flames and Batman tied up, as Joker is blowing
He was like a Dr. Manhattan, or was Dr. Manhattan.
hospitals and killing all sorts of people, including the likes of Jim Gordon and all of Batman's villains. Which I don't need to even explain how I find that dumb. There are tons of villains in Batman's rogues gallery who are either smarter than Joker, stronger than Joker, or sometimes all of the above. How did he slaughter all of them at once? More on the torture porn, Joker is killing a bunch of kids' parents in Crime Alley to mimic Batman's trauma, and... Can I just say something real quick? I think that this one-shot just kind of echoes a lot of the problems about Joker in modern comics. A lot of the time now, he's just shock value torture porn schlock churning out a bunch of nothing burger stories. And a lot of what Joker's
I will say, I don't actually know how to write a good Joker story.
doing in this comic, to me, is just kind of echoing that and cranking it up to 11. In any case, Batman breaks out of his confines and starts wailing on Joker before finally snapping his neck, causing Joker's famous Joker juices to leak from his mouth and turn into vapor. I'm sure that's not important, right? Afterward, Batman and Superman talk about Joker's death, as Batman reassures Superman that he's not going to go down a dark path and give Joker the satisfaction of becoming a repeat killer. Additionally, all the children Joker orphaned who have been infected by his Joker juices and have now turned into Joker Juniors. It seems they're all far gone, and like biting people's tongues off, and upon learning this, Batman lets out a little giggle, like a chronically online 4chan user looking at gore.
When Batman is Nightwing, who sacrificed and literally turned into Gotham.
Later on, we cut to Nightwing, Batgirl, Red Robin, and Red Hood. We're
Red
going through
Robin.
a grueling and dangerous training protocol that has lasted for 3 hours straight. Batman explains that Joker's juices
It's to
have
keep you entertained, Chris.
infected his mind, and have slowly
It's the Subway
started to rewire
Surfers.
Batman's moral core with Joker's. That's something I don't really buy, as the whole thing about Joker is that the reason he's the way that he is comes from a certain breaking point, like one bad day was what made him who he was. The only thing chemicals really caused for Joker at the end of the day was give him a Michael Jackson makeover.
That's funny.
The
Good
Bat
way to
family
describe it.
offers their support, as Batman says that their help is not why he's brought them to the Batcave. They would be the first to act if Batman were to ever start acting strange or changing. And they would be the first who would attempt to stop him, something Batman says he can't allow, before pumping them all with lead. You mean to tell me that the Bat family, people who have been trained to be master detectives, martial artists, tacticians, people who have just heard from Batman that he is slowly becoming a psycho murderer, didn't bring them to the Batcave
You hate the
for
chemical
their
plot
help?
point?
And
I like the chemical plot point in regards to the Killing Joke. The Killing Joke is like one of my favorite comic books of all time. I really love Alan Moore.
allow their interference while he's turned around and slowly reaching for something in his cape, and they don't dodge out of the way? Don't think to catch Bruce off guard while his back is turned? Don't do anything other than, like, take it? You really want to know what would actually happen in this scenario?
Uh-oh, Bruce is clearly reaching for a weapon and acting crazy. We better dodge out of the way like we're supposed to.
So after he 4v1s the
Okay, I think that's his explanation's missing a little bit, but I'll accept it.
Bat family, it cuts to him.
I do think it's out of character for the Bat family. It's also a little strange how he's depicting it as so easy. Yeah.
Killing the Justice League? Off screen?
Off screen, that sucks.
I'm sorry, but you can't be serious. The whole Batman wins with prep time is bullshit. No matter how prepared Batman is, if Batman just started killing a bunch of members of the Justice League, someone's eventually gonna get the upper hand.
True.
Especially since if
And
Batman
someone would know. Somebody would get the wind of what's happening.
just had started to slaughter them in a streak within the Watchtower, wouldn't he get overwhelmed by someone eventually? Someone like Flash, Martian Manhunter, Wonder Woman, basically like...
Well, okay, what he's complaining about here, I think he's misdirecting the actual complaints. What he should be complaining about is the fact that this happened off screen. Like, just focus on that. We know that this could have been a really cool comic to see how he did this. It sucks, but yeah.
I don't know anyone? Who does he think he is? Omni-Man? Before finishing off Superman, Batman reveals that he brought Lois and John up to the Watchtower, which, if Lois and John had gone missing before Superman arrived there, wouldn't he know pretty quickly?
He is a stalker.
I'm pretty sure he would catch on if Batman kidnapped his family, and let alone started his whole murder spree in the first place, given his little Joker slip-ups in their last encounters. And not only that, but he had managed to corrupt Damian, as well as turn all the Jokerized orphans into a bunch of his own Dark Robins. It's actually quite similar to how DC somehow brainwashed everyone into thinking that this guy is cool. So then, like, Batman just kind of chucks some modified black kryptonite to Superman, and then both he and John kill Lois off screen or something. I don't know, man. I'm tired of talking about this stupid story. The baboon who large then goes on to talk about how he managed to destroy everything and everyone thrown at him, whether it be heroes, villains, alien tyrants, which implies that his body count also includes Darkseid or something, which, come on, are you kidding me? Afterwards,
I do, by the way, I do like the concept that the Joker would have like some sort of the Joker gas in his lungs or something like that. I do like the concept that like if you kill him, that like comes out. Like that's an interesting dead man switch.
Barbados, who asks him to join his pirate crew in search of the One Piece, which just means
Damien's
destroying Earth
his
Prime or
son.
something. Then after that, the Batman Who Laughs story just includes a bunch of spectacle stuff and blah 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 nth metal, blah 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 Secret Six, blah 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 James Gordon, blah 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 Perpetua, blah 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 Multiverse Who Laughs, blah 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 Dr. Manhattan Who Laughs, blah 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 Darkest Night, blah blah blah. I don't care. Then he's
I think this video is more for people that know what's going on, unfortunately.
finally killed by a Wonder Woman who throws him into the sun. Thank God. The Batman Who Laughs was the kind of character you thought was cool for like a total of 2 seconds. He's got a serviceable look, a cool on paper gimmick.
Yeah, shut up about it if you don't care, I agree.
And
I'm not a fan of
lot
this
of
guy's editing. This person's very inspired by Nostalgia Critic, but also like I guess, you know, this is a type of genre on YouTube that is not as common as it used to be. I mean, this is a 2-year video, but like still.
But at the end of the day, spectacle is all he really is. The Batman Who Laughs is never really able to tell a truly compelling story outside of just, ooh, I'm evil shock value, or glazing himself and god modding to make him look like the most powerful guy ever. Wally West himself literally even calls him the Batman who tries too hard, because that's exactly what he is. He's a man who tries way too hard to be cool. All of his extravagant events and
I do like the art direction with the character design, though.
Lines and scales.
It seems, you know what it seems like? It seems like a Todd McFarlane character.
Compensating
Not
for
Family
a
Guy.
bland, one-note character. He's all bark and no bite. All style, no substance. And all that style was literally just stolen from a Judge Dredd character.
He copied my whole fucking flow! Word for word, bar for bar!
The writers took the concept of what if Batman killed a Joker and executed it in probably one of the most shallow action figure bait stories ever.
Yeah, action figure bait. That's a very accurate way to do that. I mean, just ask Todd McFarlane. He loves this guy.
In fact, I might even just go on a limb here and say that the Batman Who Laughs is literally just Sonic.exe of the Batman mythos.
That's funny.
Both are corrupted characters that turn evil, both somehow kill everyone in their world with minimal effort, and both are try-hard edgelord schlock that are written like dog water, and they're somehow also very oversaturated for whatever reason. At the end of the day, the Batman Who Laughs is the kind of character that people will only like if you're like an edgy 13-year-old or a power-scaling glazer. I'm just so sick of talking about this idiot. And I'm so sick of people
You didn't have to talk about him.
gassing him up like he's the coolest thing ever, when he's just the textbook definition of mid. Someone...
I don't know about that. I think the character design is pretty neat. I think the story sucks, from what I can tell.
Someone just end it already. I'm tired. Just do it already. I can't do it anymore.
Okay, he came up with this bit while he was recording his own voice.
I just want to die. Hey, you can talk about the better character now. Wait. I can? I want to live! Owlman, my goat, my glorious king, the gracious lord who hath brought me salvation. For everything I've criticized the Batman Who Laughs about, they do not apply to Owlman.
Oh, was he playing Fortnite as a way to make fun of Fortnite?
Depending on the interpretation, that is, because...
That is some meta.
Oh my god, there are so many of them. DC, why can't you be consistent with Earth 3, you... Owlman is the true dark reflection of Batman. The twisted mirror image of the worst version of Bruce Wayne. In many versions, which is pretty much most of them if we're being honest, Owlman isn't Bruce Wayne, but rather his brother. Thomas Wayne Jr.
Okay.
But they're pretty much the same character anyhow, so it's not really like it really matters in the long
Pretty
run.
dumb.
Like I said, there are many different versions of Owlman, because DC really does not like to be consistent when it comes to Earth 3. Rightfully so, because it took a long time to find its footing, and to this day, kinda still struggles to find its bearings, and hit the right mark. But when it cooks, it cooks. As a result
Okay,
of
the
this,
way he pronounces the word cook sounds like he's saying cuck.
Owlman has many differing origin stories. Some good,
It's
some
a
being
twin brother trope, that's
real
funny.
stinkers. I'm looking directly at you, New 52. I am literally looking into your soul. I am looking into your very core and reminding you that Thomas Wayne Jr. killing his parents because he thinks they're using their money wrong is stupid. As a result of this, though,
That is stupid.
I'm gonna try to have to find a version of Owlman that really showcases why he's such a great character and a great foil to Batman.
Every now and then I get a little bit terrified, and then I see the look in your eye. Turn around, bite eyes.
I'm genuinely... Okay, this video's like this person who made this video just had like editing ideas. I don't like it's going off the rails. It's not focused enough. Okay, please.
I'm gonna be sticking to the version of Owlman that was introduced in the Crime Syndicate miniseries written by Andy Schmidt, as well as the adaptation of Owlman seen in the Crisis on Two Earths animated movie. I'm doing both, as I think those versions are pretty similar enough, the former pretty much being heavily inspired by the latter in a couple of ways. So, without further ado, let's get right into it, starting with Owlman's origin story introduced at the end of Crime Syndicate number 2. After seeing his parents and brother murdered in an alleyway by corrupt police officer Harvey Bullock, Thomas Wayne Jr. begins training around the world to physical and mental perfection in order to begin his war on crime and the corrupt, just like Bruce Wayne did in our world. As opposed to the bat flying into his window, however, the right side of Thomas's face was scratched by the talons of an owl, providing his own furry awakening, as well as giving him an idea onto his very own fursuit. After becoming the Owlman, he tracked down Harvey
Batman is just way too convoluted.
Bullock and was ready to turn him in for his crimes, which included the murder of his family. However, Harvey Bullock revealed that he had to kill them, as the Waynes were secretly corrupt and had murdered Boss Gordon's son in an attempt to take over. Owlman realized that his entire life purpose of bringing justice to an unjust world was built on a lie, as he, for his entire life, believed that his family were innocent people that were killed by the criminal element. But the revelation that his parents were, in truth, corrupt murderers completely shakes his worldview as he realizes everything he's worked towards has been for nothing. At that point, Thomas completely...
What if a pedophile did something to him that he would become then? Baby man.
snaps, completely giving up on any morals or ideals that he had before, as he lets Bullock plummet from a skyscraper.
Man-child.
As in his words, he now knows that nothing matters. This is the perfect origin story for someone like Owlman. I'm very much fascinated and technical about morality
A conservative.
swapping universes.
Yeah, he would become a Republican politician.
So I was a little apprehensive
Lindsey Graham, man.
at first about him trying to be a crime fighter from the get-go at first. But I think that in this origin story...
I'm sorry, hold on.
Crime fighter from the get-go at first. But
He gets run over by his own car!
I think that in this origin story, that idea is pulled off incredibly well, and it shows that he didn't start Breaking Bad without reason. It's sure as hell a lot more interesting than...
Okay, you can't tell me he's
Thomas
not killing
Wayne
everyone when he
Jr.
drives
thinks
into
his
that thing.
parents are using their money wrong, so, he kills them because an 8 or 10-year-old can totally just do that. Yeah.
I'm losing interest in this guy's editing style. This guy's editing style is like kind of ruining it for me. I'm gonna skim through it a little bit.
And as such, he's adamantly determined to bring the bomb the crime syndicate were going to use for blackmail and use it to commit mass omnicide. The 1v1 continues, and Owlman frequently calls to attention the similarities they both have when it comes down to tactics, attitude, costume, and general mannerisms.
If we're really alike, you know this is wrong. You must have been a good man once.
Did I see this before?
No, not good. Never good. After all, I'm only human.
Eventually, Batman manages to keep Owlman trapped to the bomb, and gets a hold of the teleporter, which gives us hands down one of the hardest Batman lines ever.
There is a difference between you and me.
I don't lose.
We both looked into the abyss. But when it looked back at us, you blinked.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's leaving! That's why he's leaving! Go!
There is so much to unpack with this fight. Everything that these two characters stand for is on display here. They are both complete reflections of one another. Two people that went through similar experiences but went down two different paths. But why exactly does this
Funny to use the Toby Fox music here.
doom-scrolling nihilist furry Rick and Morty fan work so well as Batman's ultimate dark reflection? It's about time we unpack it. So, to know why Owlman works so well, it's important to know the fundamentals of what makes up Bruce's character. We all know the surface level aspects of Batman. The Dark Knight of Justice, born from tragedy who strikes fear into the hearts of criminals. A brilliant tactician, detective, and a master combatant who's always one step ahead of his foes. But underneath the persona of Batman, Bruce Wayne at his core is someone who doesn't want anyone to go through what he did, and who doesn't want anyone to die if he can help it. The reason that he doesn't kill his worst enemies, no matter how much he may want to, isn't because he'd end up killing non-stop or something stupid like that. The real reason is that because of the senseless death of his parents, Bruce believes in the absolute sacredness of human life above absolutely anything else. Bruce, at his core, believes that everyone deserves a chance to live, no matter how wicked. He believes that everyone, at the very least, deserves a chance to try and be better.
There are people that think that Batman kills Joker immediately after this this panel, I think, by the way. Someone said if you can't imagine Batman comforting kids, that's not Batman, that's Punisher in a funny costume. I like that. That's a very astute way to describe it.
To try and allow the help that they so desperately need. And no matter how horrible and cursed Gotham is,
that's actually
Bruce
great. I've always thought of Batman like that. But like I've never really realized that people do fail to see that.
In this belief. Batman's one true superpower is his indomitable willpower and compassion for human life. That, however, is absolutely not the case with Owlman. While Bruce's parents were killed by a desperate mugger, Thomas's family, which includes not only his parents but his brother, were killed by a corrupt police officer. Someone who you would think upholds law, order, and justice. But despite this, Thomas tried to find that same sanctity in human life that Bruce did so that he could bring their killer to justice. But with the revelation that the Waynes were just as bad, if not worse than the man that ended their lives, every ounce of faith in humanity that Thomas had died that night. While Bruce finds human life to be sacred, Thomas actively despises it. He can find no good in humanity, as he does not believe that, at humanity's very core, the capacity for compassion or goodness can ever be found despite how one might pretend to have it. In his own words, he believes that man
I have to say, his writing style greatly improved by the end. He really needed to edit this one more time.
Cancer. And as such, he dedicated the rest of his life as Owlman to finding a way to cut out the disease once and for all, to find that nothing that he craves. Batman fights to make sure that nobody has to go through the pain that he has. And so that
yeah, but I feel like he really wasted his time on that one.
Another day. But not Owlman. Despite what his more generic incarnations would leave you to believe, killing for Owlman isn't just a means to an end. His active pursuit is death and agony. He sees humans, even himself, as less than nothing. Not good, never good. And that line of thinking is ultimately what brings him to his permanent end.
It doesn't matter.
That's a great conclusion. That's beautiful. That's a good ending. You know the actor who played Punisher was also... Did you use AI to write that, Chris? I'm kidding. Everyone else, shut up, Chris!
Okay, yeah, I talked about Owlman way longer than I talked
What was that?
about...
What was this one from? This version of Owlman? Because I did like it. Nah, I'm gonna die.
The Batman Who Laughs, huh? Well, that's probably just because talking about Batman's ultimate dark reflection that shows why his philosophy and values are so important, why showcasing what would happen if he chose the alternative path, is a lot more interesting than Batman getting terminal jokeritis and looking like a poor man's Cenobite.
The box. You opened it.
Oh, that's funny.
I came.
Ultimately, long story short, is that the reason
Crisis on
Owlman,
Two Earths? Thank
or
you.
at least the version
I'm
I
gonna
chose
look at
of
that
him
at some
works,
point.
is that he isn't just an evil Batman. He is an interesting and in-depth opposite of everything that Bruce believes in, and it overall is just an actually compelling character with an interesting motivation. Meanwhile, the Batman Who Laughs is a glorified fanfiction. His entire character can be summed up as
I mean,
Batman...
at this point, after the popularity of Batman and stuff like that, I feel like everyone is a fanfic character.
If he kin-shifted into Joker and became an e-boy. That's literally...
An e-boy? What does that say about you? If you're gonna call him
Battle
an
of Wits and
Wait,
Values
what? Why? Why would you describe... That's weird, man.
Batman will always be more engaging than anything the Batman who tries too hard could come up with. As a matter of fact, you want to know something funny?
Sure.
In the Death Metal comic event, there was a comic in which the New 52 version of Owlman has captured Jon Stewart, and ruled that he was willing to help the hero stop Perpetua and the Batman Who Laughs, as he believed that it was him who was supposed to be the darkest mirror of Batman in the multiverse. But eventually, he comes to the realization that in the midst of every single crisis the multiverse has ever endured, Owlman has managed to survive each and every one of them, no matter how many times he dies. Ultimately, both Owlman and the Batman Who Laughs die in this event. Owlman dies shortly after his realization by taking Perpetua's towers down with him.
Interesting animation.
And the Batman Who Laughs dies when Wonder Woman hurls him into the sun. And you know what the funny part is?
Say it.
Owlman was right. After the end of Death Metal, the Batman Who Laughs has never returned. And after Infinite Frontier, a new Earth 3 was created. And with it, Owlman had once again been reborn.
Interesting. Are you done? Are you done?
Stop smiling! You're about to die! You don't get to enjoy it!
Yes, I do. You see, I'm going to live forever as long as there's a Batman in this multiverse. There will be an Owlman, his true dark reflection. I'm too good an idea. But you, evil baby Batman from the dark multiverse with all your stupid rainbow Batman, you're a dumb idea. And nobody is going to remember you.
I like the existentialism of some of these comics.
Please, I'm just a little...
I'm glad they went through the effort of editing this.
So
okay, that's enough. That's enough. I don't think Batman who becomes a complete psychopath is a good version of evil Batman. Batman was always supposed to be cold and calculated. True, but I feel like, okay, so to be completely honest with you, I kind of feel like Batman himself is a type of psychopath, but like he's a principled psychopath. That's how I always saw him. Like, he doesn't really flinch when it comes to like breaking a bad guy's wrist, but he will express empathy for a crying child, as you pointed out. So, like, there's something there for sure. Thank you for letting me be aware about Owlman. I'm probably going to be doing more research after I'm done streaming, because that was interesting. Where am I? Oh, right, I can do this to see where I'm going. There, I'm going that direction. Got it.
So, you think's crazy or just stupid?
Every time she speaks, I think she's saying something important. Oh my god. But she's not. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. Alright, let's see. Try a rocket launcher. Is way to get there without interacting with these fumes? Okay. I really need to work on my choices for videos to show. It's all good. It depends on like the video themselves, but also it's important to know I am a very picky person in general. Oh my god. Is this what I'm supposed to do? This feels janky. Yeah, no. Wait, what? Baby? Alright, I'm gonna cheat real quick because I don't want to do this part again. Actually, funny enough, someone said a good mix of Batman between Batman and Joker is just Green Goblin. Is that true in any way? Batman and Joker, Green Goblin. I don't think so. Green Goblin just seems just straight up angry all the time. Oh my god. So I'm supposed to... Oh, what is that? Oh wait, is that... No, that is the core. What am I supposed to do? Find the skull belly art. That's what it is! Alright, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab something. I am thirsty. I see that my mic is unmuted. One moment. Unintentionally, I disconnected my controller. Which means I have to go through the process of reconnecting it. 1 second. My cat is also attacking me. Alright. So let's try to figure this out. 1 second. He does have a businessman look of Bruce Wayne. And he's the craziest Joker, craziness of Joker, I guess it's that. I don't know. I don't even agree with that. Alright, oh, my controller is working. Good. Oh, amazing. Good. I don't know. I feel like in order for him to be a hybrid of the characters, he needs a little bit more. Like, he's not really a detective, is he? And he's not very smart. He's just murderous. Like, the Joker every so often would put on makeup to conceal himself. Hey, cat. Hello. Hold on, let me pet this cat. What do you want? What do you want? Hmm? Hold on, whoops. It's okay, cat. It's okay. Is this supposed to be like a vertical maze, maybe? Oh, God. Hmm. Wait, why am I inside of a creature? Green Goblin's whole thing is making Spider-Man's life terrible while the Joker wants to break Batman, so I guess there's that also. But, like, that's not the Bruce Wayne thing. If anything, that just means that the Green Goblin is Spider-Man's Joker. Which I feel like isn't really saying much about either character, in fact. Okay. Bruce Wayne thing is whoever said the Norman being rich. That's it. Yeah. I mean, isn't what's his name? Isn't Joker rich though? Isn't that why there's a whole joke about him going to the IRS? Or being afraid of the IRS? One of my favorite Joker plot lines is from the animated series, which I think there's also a comic, maybe the comic came first, where he tries to convince a patent office to help him trademark the Joker fish, which, honestly, he should have been allowed to do that in a legal sense. It is pretty messed up that they put a bias on him just because he's a bad guy. Yeah, fun fact, did you know that killing Jason Todd, he became ambassador of Iran? I did not know. That is... somehow that makes sense. Hi, Franklin. Franklin, I'm distracted. Okay, cat, I can't see my health. Keep going, keep going. I'm not... this is not really telegraphing where I should go next. Oh my god. There we go, good. That's where I died last. Okay. skedaddle. Thank you very much for the videos. I appreciate it. It made me interested in learning about Owlman, so you might have made a fan out of that. I don't know what this game's trying to make me do. Oh my god. And the way they do their platforming sucks. Alright, let's see. That is what I'm going towards, right? Yeah. I have to go onto that thing, maybe? Later, dude, turn around. It is up here? Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna look in this direction. Okay, I am supposed to go... Okay, one of the branches... Go all the way up to the middle and up. All the way to the middle and up. I think it's this one. There we go. This is weird. Like, this doesn't feel like it should be a platformer. Yeah. Thank you very much. This is just very unintuitive, though. Okay. Oh! Whee!
Crystal skull. That's what all the fuss is about? A chunk of glass? Oh, this skull just holds the real relic. The eye.
I don't know anything about these things. What's going on? Yeah, that's not intuitive enough.
I feel...
Extruded view.
It's in my head.
I can zoom in and out. What? I don't know how useful that's going to be in this game. Yeah, that's super weird. Weird level design.
Processing with explosives and blow it out your head. Hurry, hurry. We need more. Oh God. We don't have time.
Destroy the temple and exit. Okay. Also, Twitch notifications came through immediately for me, but I just got your YouTube notification 4 minutes ago. That's interesting. Although, I know for a fact YouTube wants me to schedule my streams. They want me to tell them every single time that I'm going to stream on this date, so that they can, like, set the notification for me on that time frame. I have no interest in doing that. I would rather people join me on Twitch. You're more than welcome to watch me on YouTube's or Twitch. It doesn't really matter that much to me, but Twitch is the better spot in my opinion. Oh. Bombs away. It's funny that the legs are just meaty legs. Oh, I could have hanged out. Hung out. escaping. Wow, that's loud. This game has no audio balance. Can I use a car? Well then. Is there anything I do to predict where the explosion's happening? Oh wait, am I outrunning it? Hold on. Oh, I'm outrunning it. Continue to dual cast, more likely to hop in. Don't watch streamers or use Twitch really. That's fair. You do what you gotta do. I'm using Twitch because, or YouTube at this time, at this moment, because what is the word? It's easier for me to store my VODs on here, and it will relieve some of the strain of having to edit some of the VODs that I have backlogged on me. I have a lot to get through. Well, a second, I need to pour myself a drink. Or I can just drink it out of the jug, that's fine. Okay. I don't have any reason to not stream on YouTube anymore. They changed their policy a couple weeks ago so that I can show 2 stream chats at the same time. That's all I want. If I do slow-mo, can I have an easier time getting away from this thing? Actually, this might be good. There we go. Everything else is slow and I'm fast. By the way, I do have a Kick account, but that was literally worst case scenario situation. I have no desire to ever use it. I just wanted to make sure that I registered the account in case something really bad happened. Oh, is this where I'm gonna die? Uh-oh. Ow. I like that they coded in the Nazis to, like, feel fear in this game. The NPCs, I mean, in general. Oh, great. Another fireball spot. At least I'm not getting randomly killed. Uh-oh.
Better get up.
I'm glad she said that out loud, because I would not have known.
What's that noise? It's coming from the mine shaft. Get the hell out of here. Schnell, Mark, schnell.
Oh wait, is everything still exploding? Doesn't seem like it. I'm okay. I was just a free snack to make sure if I was hungry I could eat something. Okay, this game is definitely not a platformer. These are some weirdly designed maps. Like, this just looks like it's clutter. It feels like I'm out of bounds. This is not good design. Alright, hold on. Good thing I have the ability to see where I'm supposed to go.
My, you're a big one. Mahler, I presume?
Gegengruppen Wolf said you might come this way.
Did they sell toys of these guys? Because it feels like they had an artist that worked on toys.
Foolish little girl. You know nothing. Just like that stupid priest, he knows nothing but lies. The great Beliar is the original devil. When Mephisto fell from heaven, he usurped Beliar. When he couldn't destroy him, Mephisto ripped Beliar into 1,000 pieces and scattered him in all directions. Do you know which relic Wolf is unearthing in Castle Gestalt right now? Beliar's black seething heart. The key to ruling the world is in our own country, and Wolf will control it.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Friendly reminder. Hitler's codename for himself, or nickname for himself, was Wolf. He wanted other people to call him Wolf. Do I just hurt you? Can I do this? I feel as though Wolfenstein and BloodRayne could have like a really cool hybrid game. It's the first time he hit me. Go on. I'm not a fan of bosses that just run at you and just try to do damage.
I can't be beat that easily.
That's funny. How many do we have? One? Oh. Is there a way for me to look? Target list. I kind of feel like this would be a pretty fun open world game, huh? Yeah, I am happy that you got me to play this game, for the record, Fate. Like, this game is interesting to analyze. Some things work really well. It's more inspiring than anything, I think. Like, it makes me think about what I would do if I made the game. Oh wait, I should have eaten him. Oops. One more dude and it ends? Yeah. Yeah, there's a... I've heard many people say that the sequel is just not good. Wow, already? Are we gonna swim? This is your favorite track? It's got a lot of good songs. I like the songs, not a fan of the audio balancing.
Go get the others. We're finished loading the crates. Now, hurry!
Right away, sir.
They're not walking on metal. I'm gonna look at the cheats after I'm done beating this game, by the way. Wait, is the implication that I smuggled inside of a box?
Sir, everyone's dead.
Order from GGG Oberschaftführer. Unload the crates.
Yes, sir.
Everyone's dead! Just unload the boxes, please. That's so funny. Did get in a box. Okay.
In the preliminary GGG headquarters at Falkenberg, a Nazi officer has a next target list. Terminate him and obtain the file.
It's been a while since we've seen a cutscene. Were you raising a bar? Shut that door. Bitte nein. Was this on E3, you think? Hi, Franklin. Nice.
You scared?
Wait, that's the last guy, right? Did I beat the game? Maybe not. Maybe there's one more chapter. It's probably loading. My hard drive will fall asleep. Or it froze. We'll find out. Might be frozen though. Oh, careful, cat, careful, careful. I'm gonna hit the refresh. Hold on. I'm gonna hit reset real quick. I did save recently. PSSX2 died, it's true. Alright, let's check. It would be interesting if it, like, failed to work after this point. Alright, skip. Skip. This looks right. Yeah. Looks like we made the right choice. Hi, cat.
Castle Gestad, a place where nightmares are born. Vampires have called this place home for centuries. But now the Germans have put up an eviction notice. They've made some progress, but the creatures they're up against are monsters even amongst vampires. An ancient breed of vampire cut off from the world, where in isolation they evolved into perfect killers.
Got a bit left, stay sharp, got it.
And with it, any advantage the Nazis might have had. I have a new target list from the Brimstone Society, and an official objective to stop Wolf. Wolf already has Beliar's teeth, ribs, a hand, and an eye.
Focus on my health a lot,
Now
got
it's
it.
a black heart, hidden somewhere in this castle. He wants to wake Beliar in himself. Beliar, a demon, a devil, maybe even the devil. Wolf can't control this kind of power. If Beliar is woken, we're all in big trouble.
Why do I recognize her voice when she squeaks her voice?
Remember 5 years ago in Louisiana? You almost killed me. I intend to pay you back. With interest.
Oh my god, she invented
Let me see your
capitalism.
papers. Done. Drive through.
Thanks for the ride.
Is he okay? Eliminate the officers, got it. Can I do this stealthily? Nope.
Oh god. Where's one?
Oh, nice. Got the guy who I had to get. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. That idiot. Oh, he's still alive? Never mind. Killed his friend, though. Is he... What the heck? It's a flying man. This game should have a grapple hook mechanic, like you can like fly with it, or zip line. Oh my god, my bird's so slow. It's amazing how like the farther the bird is, doesn't really matter. They're really loud. He's just taking pot shots at me. I know, cat. Hello. Oh my god, cat, hello. Calm down. Hey, hold on. This cat is harassing me. What are you doing? Hmm? Why are you harassing me? What are you doing? Okay. Cannot be opened. Got it. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. You know what else this game's kind of missing? This game's missing the ability to lock on to enemies. Like, it's nice that she automatically locks on, but it feels like I should be able to focus so I can, like, do a dive kick directly at a specific enemy.
Take cover!
Playing hopscotch with them. It's a bit harder here. Focus on health a lot. I need to keep that in mind. Where is this guy? He's somewhere over here. Is he up here? I got dynamite. That's nice. There he is. This game kind of makes me want to play Killzone. Oh my god. Can I do it? Oh, I died. I died twice. Wait, am I still? Oh, yeah, I'm dead. That was funny. They made it so that when health is 0, you die. I think -1 probably kills you, but 0 is when your scream happens. There we go.
Yes, sir. A simple mistake. It won't happen again.
No! Everyone to the tank! Move it! Now!
Nice. I would like to know what they did for the gore physics in this game. They did a good job. Hey, buddy.
Get cover!
This part is tough. What the heck? I should probably use my blood attack more.
Castle Gestalt, a place where nightmares are born. Vampires have called this place home for centuries.
I just remember Dragon Age has blood magic. There we go. you just throw a grenade? You're an idiot.
Take cover!
Okay, apparently that's not how you get out of here. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm learning. Where's this guy? They did a lot of good job, like, with the different faces and stuff like that. They have, like, a variety. They have, like, mustaches, some of them are missing teeth, some of them are smoking. Yep, okay, I get it, I know. I like that they gave him a gas mask voice. I'm gonna give myself a checkpoint real quick. Oops. I thought it was. There we go.
Jesus Christ, what is going on? Be ready for anything, men!
Including vampires. I think I'm supposed to shoot those things, but I don't really have an interest in using my guns unless I absolutely need to. TNT though. Oh, they can't swim at all. Oh my god, that's so funny. There we go. Okay, and they explode afterwards. I wasn't sure. Is there anybody in here that is still alive? Yep. Oh god, whoa, 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 whoa. Thank god they reload. At least they make a big show of when I actually do have a checkpoint. Eliminate officers. Oh, there's two. Oh my god, there's 3 officers in here? Where are you? Oh, that is one. Oh, he's not. What the heck? Where is he? The officers are usually wearing red. They should stand out like a sore thumb.
Vampires! Kill them! Help! Help! Somebody help me! Christ! Ah!
Does that cat have piercings?
Hey! That's my target!
They've got the Obersturmbannführer.
I just kicked him and he's dead. They did a really good job with the combat animations bleeding into what's happening. I just remembered I have a spooky sense, which lets me know through the walls what I should be doing next. Oh, oops. Oh, I can drink their blood too? Nice. Worthless. Yeah, honestly, I think the level design is not very good in this game. It feels like they should have been more focused on how to make things flow properly. I feel like the tutorial might be my favorite level so far. It's not like this game is bad at all, but in terms of memorability, it's, as you pointed out, you forgot some of the levels happen in this game. The enemies are beneath me. I have to go down, I think. Okay. The first is like the best in the swamp. It's so weird. It feels like that's because they knew what they were doing. They had a plan. Okay. Oh, there we go. Or not. The platforming is weird in this, because, like, I'm not sure if I'm breaking the boundary. Okay. Oh my god. That was close. That was very close. I almost lost. What the heck? Oh my god. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Good lord. It's a good thing I have the ability to go in slow-mo whenever I want. Hi, Wyatt. I'm gonna give myself a checkpoint. That was a lot of effort, and I don't really want to put in more effort than that. What? What are you meowing at?
Vampire! Run!
Hi, guys.
Take cover!
Oh my god. Why would you do that to him? Okay, he's down here somewhere.
Nope, not done here.
Okay, so that's the exit. Got it. Some of the sound design in this game, I can absolutely recognize some sounds. And one of the sounds I recognize is the Silent Hill wood on foot steps sounds. Your way down. It's so funny, that sound effect. Alright. Are you in here? Still beneath me.
Take cover!
There we go. Well, I'm glad I figured that out.
Quiet, baby. What will the neighbors think?
I'm sorry, who are you talking to? I don't see any enemies in here. Found the exit. That's not what I want. above bait right now.
Nope, not down here.
Hmm. I wish they made the doors that you cannot go through look slightly different than doors than you can go through. That's kind of messed up. Alright, fare thee well. Enjoy the rest of your day. Let's see. Where is... okay. Maybe it's time to do some janky platforming. Like a barricade or something? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's like anything that makes it like obvious visually so you don't feel like you're wasting your time as the player would be nice. Okay, this looks new. I wonder if they have to buy the rights for these paintings to have them in the game. Is that chest? Okay. Game hasn't had an inventory system for the record. Listen to that. They have a sound effect for ripping the painting. That's really weird. They're older than the 1920s. They wouldn't have to. Oh, hey, enemy. Hey, I haven't seen an enemy all day. Where'd you come from? I feel like the game design team did not talk to the map design team. It's like, hey, here's a map. Cool. This will be great for my double jumping abilities. I noticed a door in Call of Duty today too. Normally they do a good job indicating whether doors are openable, but I found it one that looked like it should have been, but it wasn't. I do think that Call of Duty has a nice habit of doing a pretty decent job of making doors that don't look like they should open that way. So like, yeah. Right. What I'm looking for is over here. Prior to 2019, you couldn't open doors at all, so it was kind of a big change. Yeah. I do think that you can't mix it up on the players sometimes, but... Right, this is how I came in here, right? I think I came in here, saw this painting like, hey, this is different. At least I thought it was different. Probably harder when you're making an open world map. You probably have to make every door openable. To an extent, yeah. I hope this isn't a stage that I need like a special mechanic to do something. Yeah, no, you typically don't want to have every building unlocked, although the Matrix Online certainly did. I might have to look this up. This is actually kind of confusing me. I'm going to just give myself a checkpoint real quick. Alright, I can like zoom my eye. Why can I do this? Why do I want to do this? I made the bell crash down here. Alright, I'm gonna look at a guide on this because I'm confused and it's like frustrating me. Hold on. It did not occur to me that this was a GameCube game too. Oh. Okay, I found something I've not seen yet. So apparently, there's a wall that you can destroy that looks like the wall is just a background environment. Normally, if it's a destructible wall, there's like a crack that lets you see on the other side of it. This one looks like it's literally just some of the bricks are just removed from that wall. I just need to find out where this wall is. The unfortunate thing is, like, most of everything in this game looks very much the same. That looks like it might kill me. Alright, hold on. Where is this location? I gotta get back to that bell tower area. Oh my god. I'm trying to find a way to get myself stuck. Oops. Why does the stream take so long to download games? Or Steam takes so long to download games? 900 megabytes upload. Took forever to download a 57 gigabyte game. Oh, download. I actually don't know. Maybe it's other people in your house. Tell them to stop being selfish. Give you the internet. Where is that tower? Okay, enemy. Where'd you guys come from? I'm the only person on my PC and plugged into the modem. I think I need a new RAM. I really don't know. It really depends. Like, it could be your hard drive. Your hard drive might have a specific write speed. Oh my god, that did not look like I could go through that. Where's the... Oh wait, is this the bell that I was looking for? No. Maybe it's because of their own traffic right now. I have not downloaded anything, so I have not really looked into it. Once I had an internet so fast, I would download in bursts and then slow down on the slow hard drive would have to do is the thing for a minute. Then it could continue. Oh yeah. It's got that's because the way networking works, it makes it so that it has to get the data instructions and then it will write the data according to the instructions.
I'm done there.
Okay, this is the beginning of the level. Got it. This game has some really big problems with direction. Yeah, it'll go fast and then stop. Yeah, and then a few minutes over and over. It might be your storage fate. Is it, that... It does seem like, yeah, I would assume that that would be the storage unit. Storage supply. On the bright side, this game doesn't have respawning enemies. I think the G33 is like one of my brother's favorite guns in real life. Maybe it's just... Oh wait, no, he likes the G3A3.
Nope, not down here.
Okay, hold up. Where is that stupid... Okay, this might be it. Alright, so there we go. The area I'm looking for is a wall that looks like it's already broken. For a desktop, if it's fairly new, bigger than 1 or 2 terabytes, probably regular hard drive, not sure. Okay. Alright, hold on here. There we go, look at this. This is the wall I can destroy. Like, this is what I was looking for the entire time, apparently. That wall. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good God. That felt really unfair. They've shown you instances where you can break walls, and that's fine. But this in particular, just not what I was looking for. Hopefully just one if you're an adult. I think that took me a whole hour. I feel like this game could be really fun if it has, again, the style mechanics of Devil May Cry, but also, like, maybe, like, detective stuff, like Batman, Arkham Knight. Stop running from me! There we go. This is why they kill all the redheads. Because of BloodRayne. Right, let's see. Oh god. Look at that, where am I? Did not mean to fall this far. Oh my god. Okay, I'm really curious if I can jump this. Hold on. Nope. How far back is the checkpoint, I wonder? Is that their clue that I had to kick the bell? Oh my god, that is far back. What a mean game. Good thing I save stated. That's ridiculous. All because I was curious. What the? What is that? What is that? Is that an enemy head? That's funny. Hey, thank you for the anonymous gifted subs. I appreciate it. Into Sathius. Sathius will appreciate it, I think. This wait. Oh, I thought it was a hole in the wall. Never mind. I feel as though one of the things that she should have is an ability. You press the jump button and then the chain button, and she pulls herself towards the target to kick it. That'd be pretty cool. I really hate... I wish this game had a map, too. You know what? First and foremost, get a map for this game. Because running around without knowing what doors are able to open is very frustrating. Especially when I have to dedicate my own brain to memorizing that. Oh, there we go. That, oh my god. I was supposed to find the exit. Oh, Lord. It's like, go investigate the cathedral. I'm like, where is the cathedral? Didn't realize that's what they meant. Metal Gear? Can't be.
Oh, yeah. What are those? I want one.
Get off me! Stop!
Okay, let's change up the mechanics halfway through the game. Okay. It's just like Metal Gear Solid 4. I actually don't know what her voice is. Oh, okay, I thought it destroyed my gun. Look at that.
Too easy. I'm dealing with amateurs.
I wonder if this is Ratchet and Clank's fault. This is how you break the glass type tutorial. Yes. I don't know what's going on. This is really weird.
That's the plan.
I don't know what's going on. I don't think I'm gonna win. Yeah, no. I feel like the only strategy is just to, like, hit him until he stops moving.
Too easy. I'm dealing with amateurs.
I don't know what she's saying. And I'm dead.
Oh yeah, what are those? I want one.
Get off me! Stop!
I think I figured it out. So this is strafe. There we go. Okay. I can do this.
I'm dealing with amateurs.
My camera!
Hold your positions, men. Unit 1 4 patrol zones according to plan. Do you copy, Birkin? Let's see how the vampires like eating on a little German ingenuity. Time's a mouthful of rocket. Unit 3, you're in my zone. Unit 3, remain in your zone. Do you copy, Unit 3? Answer me, Unit 3. What about Unit 3? I'm in the line of fire.
That's the plan.
What? All units. Unit 3 has been commandeered. All units attack. I repeat, all units attack Unit 3. Unit 3 is low.
Vaccine, This is definitely a crazy, weird part. It just occurred to me that I can save myself from getting hurt by just strafing like I'm playing a first-person shooter. So loud. There we go. Go.
Say, boys, I'm running out of targets. Any more like you at home? Just you and me, Gosler.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do you know my name?
I've got a shopping list, and we fresh ran out of Gosler. The others were just for fun.
How... Okay, this might be a little tough. Oops. This is definitely a nightmare of a level. Yeah. Gotta get, again, I've said this before, you should never introduce new mechanics to your game at, like, right at the end. Like, they should educate you in a safe space. They're experimenting with things. Yeah, it's true, they are experimenting with ideas, but they could have planned this out a little bit better. Like, I am curious what made them decide on this, though.
Yeah, what are those?
Okay, good. I've definitely done better previously, so I'm like a safe state.
I'm dealing with amateurs.
Hold your positions, men. Unit 1, 4, patrol zones according to plan. Do you copy, Birkin? I copy. Let's see how those vampires like feeding on a little German ingenuity. And the mouth for the market. Keep the frequency clear. Stay focused, people. Unit 3, you're in my zone. Unit 3, remain in your zone. Do you copy, Unit 3? Answer me, Unit 3. What about Unit 3? I'm in the line of fire.
That's the plan.
What? All units. Unit 3 has been commandeered. All units attack. All units attack Unit 3. Unit 3 is wrong. Who is it to Unit 3?
Just a girl wanting to play with the boys.
For Christ's sake, it's a woman. A woman can't operate a mobile armor? Look us down.
You're gonna want to rethink that one, Fritz.
Give us some help. Attack formation.
Go.
She's hit Langenfeld. You know, I've had a lot of stuff of you.
Now you sound serious.
Shoot her legs out from under her.
You guys have been hanging?
I'm going to cut you down.
Tell you what, I'll only use my left hand. I can close my eyes too. We should be about even then.
You're joking with him.
But I have really told her one about the banana and the Easter bunny.
The banana and the Easter Bunny? Wait, what? I wish this game had more subtitles. Well, I'm definitely not going to win this.
Any more like you at home?
Hold on a second, I'll just check something real quick. Okay.
You're dead.
That was terrible still.
Too easy. I'm dealing with amateurs.
I slice him.
Like speaking on a little German ingenuity, and the mouthful of rocket. Unit 3, you're in my zone. Unit 3, remain in your zone. Do you copy, Unit 3? Answer me, Unit 3. Pull back, Unit 3. I'm in the line of fire.
That's the plan.
This feels so weird. Out of like totally inconsistent. It's so weird.
I'm running out of targets. Any more like you at home? Just you and me, Gosler.
He rage quitting into the stream, that's funny. Yeah, in this part, I think you're supposed to, like, literally strafe the missiles when they come at you. But I have so little health that I'm not making enough of a difference right now. But yeah, this is definitely a brutal part of the game. That's funny, they're actually attacking.
You're
wish I could aim a little bit better. There we go. That might be one of the better times I've done. I think I could have done better than this, but I'm going to save state just in case I want to make this my new thing. Wasn't this game about killing vampires? Nope, it's about killing Nazis. You are the vampire.
Hold your positions, men. Unit 104 patrol zones according to plan. Do you copy, Birkin?
I have no idea why this is the way it is, though. I know you're talking about, like, in terms of, like, why are we using it in a mecha right now? Because this is weird. Shudder to imagine a game where you play as a Nazi who kills vampires. That would be really funny. I can already imagine that game. Just some Ubermensch man who's trying his best to get rid of all the goths in his society. Such a dumb game idea. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to do this part. This is pretty crazy. I don't think I can fight him with this. I'm not going to bother save stating. This is such a weird part of the game. Like, I'm already dead. Look at that. Look at my health. Try to hide around the pillars and fire. Maybe I should just use my missile launcher. Rick's assigned a playable character from Call of Duty Zombies is a Nazi in the original form. They've retconned this by saying his old form died. His version from an alternate dimension. He was not a Nazi. That's stupid. That's stupid. Own up to it. Come on, guys. Oh, wait. I should test something real quick. Did that hurt? Hold on. Okay, that's something important to note. I can hurt myself by being too close to the enemy. For the record, I am all for playing a Nazi in a video game. But, like, I do think that it is, like, necessary to humanize the Nazi to the point where he's like, I can't believe I'm an idiot who was a Nazi. I'm gonna stop being a Nazi now. Like, make him disavow himself. Oh, hey. I can do that, but I can't slow down time. Yeah, you can either disavow the Nazis or being reincarnated in another dimension, either way. This part's so weird. I'm not against playing as a giant robot, but like, what is going on? There we go. Okay. I can use the enemy missiles to destroy the other robots. Much better. It's much better, but I also did a terrible job. Oh my god. Alright. I'm going to not reload last save state. I'm going to try to defeat the last guy better than I did last time. It's a shame this is like relying on auto aim. You know, that was a lot better than last time.
With amateurs.
Guy who was in World War II Japanese era has been reincarnated as a samurai in 1500s Japan. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that kind of revisionism. Just own up to it. It's fine. It's not like you're saying we need to be more like these people. I'd rather them like have lessons that they learned. Kind of like how in Metal Gear Survive, the bad guy is, or one of your teammates is one of the members of the XOF, and that's pretty cool in itself. that's good enough. I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna just save state just in case it is, though. Okay, I don't know how I defeated that guy so fast. Yeah, save state is definitely... Save stating is a form of cheating, for sure. This part's ridiculous.
Say, boys, I'm running out of targets. Any more like you at home?
I don't know what I was doing. And it's okay. I did save state. Yeah, I don't know how that guy's dying so fast. I barely shot at him.
Any more like you at home? Just you and me, Gosler.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I've got a shopping list, and we fresh ran out of Gosler. The others were just for fun.
My cat was sleeping on top of the, my phone, which was doing an alarm. Sorry, usually I don't save state, but don't rip. Well, not the stream, I hope. No, the stream's all good still. Oh my god, I suck. Oh wait, did I win?
Good. Here it is. You listening?
Yes, I am listening.
I want you dead.
Oh, nope, that's just... Good job, lady. So proud of you. Excuse me? It's all good.
You sound serious. You guys have been hanging? Tell you what, I'll only use my left hand. I could close my eyes too. We should be about even then. But I haven't even told you the one about the banana and the Easter bunny.
There we go. That was probably one of the better ones I've done.
Any more like you at home?
Is it coming? He's stuck. Alright, I'll go get him. Okay, let's see. Okay, I figured it out. He's stuck. Alright.
Good. Here it is. You listening?
Yes, I am listening.
I want you dead.
There we go. Now he's dead. Jesus. Ridiculous game. Alright, moving on.
Lieutenant Group of the General Staff Sumo Panzergassler. Bridge to the second castle has been breached. The lift at the top of the cathedral has been activated. Get back troops mobilized. Exercise extreme caution.
Oh, I wish I could take that thing with me, but it's too cumbersome for now.
Jumped out at the right time. On the scaffolding to find the exit. Got it. Yeah, I had to get out. Yep. Thankfully, they did say that right when that mission ended. What the? Oh, but I can jump this far? Alright, what level am I on? Eliminate the officer in Teachers and Traders. Let me quickly see what level I'm on real quick. Hold on. Yes. Teachers and Traders. We're at the halfway point of the very final chapter, so we got a couple more levels. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more levels, it looks like. Alright, some levels are really short, so...
What? Mince is alive? And she's working for that bastard wolf? No, no, no.
She's a Nazi!
I'm gonna tear her apart.
Why does she immediately assume that she's a bad guy? Okay. Where am I going? Oh my god. The flying enemies are annoying just because of the noise they make. Oh god. I don't even know if this is what I'm supposed to do. Oh my god, I suck. Oh my god, I really suck. It's interesting that when I die, I drop all my items. I think that's kind of proof how this game is not like based on an engine that the developers made themselves. They just had a concept and then they threw the game together. It's not a bad thing.
What?
Okay, I'm just kidding. He fell to his death. Oh my god. Oops. Is this what I'm supposed to do? This feels weird. Nope. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Might help if I move in slow-mo. Oh god! Ah, fine. That's my death. Oh my god. Oh wait, I just said to myself what I was supposed to do. Let's do this. Yeah, this makes it a lot easier. It's good that you have unlimited time. That's pretty nice. Wait. Is this not what I'm supposed to do? Ugh. Oh my god, video games. Wait, what is my mission? Destroy all opposition. Okay. Slice, what's going on? Hi.
Take cover! Get cover!
Oh my god. Feels like I'm doing a chore. Only a handful of games get video game or stairs right, it feels like.
Dead. Thinking never was your strong point.
You traitorous bitch.
That really hurt. Are you here to talk or do something about it?
Why are you doing this?
Come on, little girl.
Oh god.
Let's see what you can.
yeah. God dang it. It's weird, she thought she was dead. She was eaten. She did nothing to keep her alive. Oh my god, alright.
Grenade! You! Get cover!
Okay, there we go. Okay. Give myself a checkpoint because I really don't want to do that part again.
Get that off! God! No!
Come on, little girl. Let's see what you've got.
You coward.
Now we play for keeps. Don't make me do this.
Oh wow, she's even weaker up here. Oh god, whoa, am I weaker up here too? Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing I cheated.
Get that off! Get her off!
Come on, little girl. Let's see what you've got.
Why did you betray us? And what about the Brimstone Society?
Brimstone.
Shut up and fight, BloodRayne!
I agree with that. That's my full name? My full name is BloodRayne?
Now we play for keeps.
Don't make me do this.
Slice him. Oh.
It's finished.
Is it?
Mint! Goodbye, Rain!
What? Bye, Ada. That was a very Ada Wong scream. as I thought. These chapters are pretty short, so I should be able to beat it tonight. Just gonna check something in my family Discord real quick. Okay. You okay, Slicer? Slice, I can't see. My cat Slice is purring so loud. She's like, I know you can't see, but I want you to look at me. Oh wait, I can devour these things, right? Yes, there we go. It's weird that these things have piercings all over them. Did I break this? No. Where'd you jump from? Oh my god. Stop it. You have to stream yourself. Should you finish this next stream? Did you push for the end? I feel like I could push for the end, but if you think I should wait to the next stream, I might as well wait for you. I'll raid out and see ya. Oh my god. Yeah, no problem, no problem. This game's fun. I'm liking it. It's ridiculous. The robot part was ridiculous. But yeah, I do notice that I have a bit of time left on my game, so I should be able to raid out. Yeah, that mech part is ridiculous. That was definitely padding. Ridiculous. By the way, are you gonna be? Oh my god! Whoa! I didn't expect to see myself. Are you gonna go to your stream right now, or you need a break or something like that? Just making sure. Because I do have 3 other people I have to potentially read out to. Alright, let's see. Oh, there he is. Alright. We're gonna raid out to Fate. Thank you very much, for hanging out. We'll finish this game next week, for sure. Also, if you're on YouTube, you should check me out on Twitch, which is the same username, cutting links with an underscore in between them. Cutting underscore links, if you did not know. Yeah, I just think it's better to... It's a better culture out on the Twitch side. If you don't want to do that, that's fine, also. I'll be back on tomorrow, where I will be playing, for the first time ever, Heavy Rain. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Bye. Waiting for the raid button to go. I said it too soon. There we go.
Is that not on?
Alright, bye everyone.